live.
Fly so high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Get on board. We're smiling on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're smiling on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're smiling on top of the world.
Hey, good morning, Hairback. Good morning, Little Dove and Night Owl. Welcome in. It is
Good
Thursday.
morning, everybody.
It's Thursday coffee with Mouse and friends. You guys don't forget to hit each other's channel up and subscribe. Stay a part of Coffee Club. Night Owl's with us. Y'all grab her link. As she too is a member of our coffee club on Tuesdays. Hey, Hairbag, how has your week been?
So far, really good, actually. Yours?
Fantastic. Went and spent some time with the grandbaby. They're so cute. They're so cute.
I know, right?
Oh, speaking of, I finished the announcement video. I will go ahead and show that this morning before we get started.
Cool.
Okay. There you go. So I finally got something put together of the baby.
I love that one where the baby's eyes are wide open and big and round. I think that is adorable.
I too. She's so cute. I can't get over it. I eat it up. Oh, not all. I mean, Little Dove says she's been sick. I hate to hear that, Little Dove. I hope you feel better soon. I've been wondering about you. How's that grandbaby of yours doing, Hairback?
Pretty good as far as I know. Like I said, I haven't seen her since she was born, but that's gonna change here in a couple weeks, I guess. My daughter offered to bring her down, and then she also told me, "You're gonna cook us dinner, you know that, right?"
Always. Luna says she's on her way to work. Good morning,
Oh,
Luna.
that's right. She starts her job today.
Oh, wow.
She went back
Nice.
to doing. She went back to doing her mortuary stuff.
Oh, cool. You know, they do
Good
say
luck there. Go
they
ahead.
do say the last man standing will be the mortician.
That's about it.
Don't know if he's been the mortician the whole time, but I can guarantee when he's the last man standing, he was at least a mortician once.
Well, I hope it goes smooth for you, Luna.
I would want to give a shout out to Katie K. As she's recovering from her ankle injury. I hope she's recovering well. I hope she's resting. I hope she's getting lots of help. Buddy.
Right.
Not else is
So
my
how
cousin.
much have we got collected for the bubble wrap?
Not enough. I need a really, really big bubble. We're gonna shove her in there. You know those big
know,
balls
right?
that they roll off the hills with, those big air balls.
I
That's
was
what I'm gonna
just
get her.
thinking of that.
We're gonna get her one. We're gonna put her inside. We're gonna give her pillows and coffee, and she'll be fine. When we need to move her, we just will, we just
That's
roll
fun.
her around.
Yeah, right? That's freaking hilarious.
Not else is my cousin is a hairdresser, and she does hair of the dead people, and she jokes and says she loves it. None of them complain about their hair.
Night owl.
Do you ever think about that, like in the afterlife? You know, all the movies, the way they show it, like you show up in existence with whatever you have on, which is what they buried you in, right? So have you ever thought about it? Been like, man, God don't put a suit on. I don't want to walk around eternity having to wear a suit and tie.
I know,
It's
right?
uncomfortable. Hey, Gigi.
Good morning, Gutters.
One of those weird things that you carry in your head, it's just like, well, God,
Yeah.
I hope they dress me comfortable instead of well, I know, Gigi, right? They better not when
Yeah,
I die.
right.
I've been walking around the afterlife with some screwy cowlick. I'm with Little Dove. Little Dove says, I want a flanny shirt and sweatpants. And is it bad to bury somebody in Crocs?
Do they even put shoes in there?
Are we all walking around heaven barefooted? Oh, Lord. Hey, Kiki Eyes. Hey, Dory. Good morning, ladies. I don't know. Maybe I'll choose house shoes. Just something soft, something comfortable. Not like they'll put
I didn't
flip-flops
even
on
think.
me. Not like they'll put
Good
flip-flops on
morning,
me.
Kiki.
And I'm scurrying about the afterlife trying to keep my flip-flops on.
Oh,
But-
wow, they do put shoes on them, she says.
Huh. Interesting.
I would have figured they would have put them in there barefoot. Well, who's going to see their feet at the funeral anyway? You know?
Well, Kiki says when they buried her brother, they told her, don't leave the shoes on. I know, Gigi, me too. I just need socks. My feet get
Yeah.
cold. Yeah, mouse slippers.
That's
That would
funny.
work perfect. Can you get copyrighted in heaven? I wonder.
It's supposed to be the perfect place, so no.
Well, I'm taking my Mickey stuff with me then.
Night Owl says, OMG, I got fuzzy line Crocs, and I'm wondering why I was so resistant to the Crocs. They're the most comfortable things I ever wore in my life.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it bad to bury somebody in Crocs? Because I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. You can even cover them with the blanket so people at my funeral can't go, oh my God, they put Crocs on her. Oh, that's horrible.
That's funny.
Hey, Bruce. How's it
Hey,
going?
Dory. Hey, Bruce.
That's it. So I guess the takeaway to this is pick your own outfit out and set it aside and tell everybody this is what I choose, just so you know this is what goes on me. It's sweatpants, it's a t-shirt, that's my Crocs. Good morning, Jenica.
Oh. Hi, Janica. Welcome in.
I'm gonna be stuck on that all day. My head is gonna be full of wacky moments in my afterlife. Now I'm gonna be thinking about it. Remember to tell the family not to do anything funky with the hair, Like I said, I don't want to be, wandering around the afterlife with some funky cowlick.
I got one hell of a cowlick in the back of my head. From my neckline to about half my skull, it grows up. From the top of my head to half, it grows down, and when it meets, it makes it look like a duck's ass.
Oh, that's your pillow crimp, airbag.
That's my what?
Your pillow crimp. That's
My
where you lay
pillow
your head on the
crimp.
pillow. That's where you put your
Yeah.
head on the pillow and it crimps your hair. Gigi says, I'm getting a t-shirt made that says, thanks for coming. Hit the like on your way out and don't forget to subscribe, damn it. Should we go ahead and order like logos for our casket?
That's funny, Gigi.
My obituary will be posted on my community wall on YouTube. In lieu of flowers, please send super chats.
Oh man. Well, it'd be
Little
nice to know which direction I was going. At least you could plan for
it. Yeah, like should I order a tank top to wear? Should I bring a coat? I don't know.
Yeah, if I'm going down south, I want to know if I'm going to need shorts or a freaking armored suit.
Yeah. Luna says, I'm going to pre-record messages and have a friend send them to my family after my funeral. Night Owl says, you're going to a good place, Hairbag. She knows.
Thank you, Night Owl.
If not, she'll put in a good word for you, right?
Well, if she puts a good word in for me, that means she made it before I did.
Gigi, you're right too, huh? Gigi says, yes, Mouse. I paid $100 for my logo. It better be on my casket. Hell, I might have it tattooed on my forehead. Not else she'll put in a good word.
That's funny.
Linda's probably rolling her poor eyes at us like, oh God, y'all really? Oh. That's it. There you go. Literally, it's just when you do this kind of work, you have to find humor in it. Good. I don't want to come across morbid this morning. It's too early.
I think we passed that already.
Oh, just putting a little light on it, you know.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
So the streets have been kind of quiet this week.
Yeah. As far
Not
as
a,
I know, they have.
not a lot going on. We did get to enjoy a coffee club over at Army Vets yesterday. He filled in for the Wednesday. Hello, Mark. Hey.
Hey,
Not
Mark,
else,
welcome in.
not else says nobody has ever made it out alive. That's true. But yeah, we had coffee over at Army Vets, which was a lot of fun. I love that he still finds time in Coffee Club to show us his music.
Yeah.
Oh, no, no, that was like somebody has to come fill me in on the Ernie this week. There's been a lot of buzz over there. I don't really understand it. I don't keep up with it, but there's a lot of buzz about Ernie this week. A lot. I'm not sure what's going on. Somebody will have to fill me in. I know there's a lot of buzz about old Betty.
What's he being more of a moron than normal?
She was supposed to be served a restraining order from the
Who?
family of a case that she's following here in Tennessee. Sebastian, the 12-year-old autistic boy that's missing. Their family
I don't
is
know anything about that.
well, anyway, it got so thick in drama that the family has placed a restraining order against Betty Bullhorn.
Oh.
There's my
Good morning, AB.
dude. Hey, Army Vet. Guys, there's a link at the top of the chat. You guys are welcome to come up and sit with us. Talk
Yeah,
to us.
come on, Janica.
I think we had actually there was a really good interview on. Well, the first one I'll talk about was the grand finale. That was Elon Musk and Donald Trump's interview. That was really great. I listened to part of it. That was a really good interview. And the way they conducted it, it really sounded pretty much like the way we use YouTube, you know, just a conversation between the two of them back and forth. But the topics were amazing. Hello, Jenica.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Great to see you. Good to. Oh, I'm doing good. How about you?
Well, best I can. About all I can do is the best I can.
Well, at least you didn't say everyone you can.
Nah, I've been working around, putzing around in my garden and stuff, you know, being outside. And we've had so much rain in Connecticut, it's been unreal. So at least the sun is shining a little bit today. So I'm happy for that.
That's good. Dry something up, huh?
Oh, yeah. Nice to get outside when the sun is shining.
Mm-hmm.
That happens so rare around here that when the sun actually comes out, there's actually more wrecks when it's sunny than when the weather's bad because everybody's like, oh my God, what is that bright thing? I can't see. I don't know what that is. Take it away.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
It's so distracting.
when you're living under dark and gray clouds all the time and it's raining.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm in
Did you
London.
see what
for
Army
God's
Vet
sake.
wrote?
No, I'm not looking at the chat.
2.9 billion records, including social security numbers stolen in data hack, got alerted yesterday.
Oh my God. This world's going to hell in a handbasket. It's not the world, it's the people in it.
Yeah,
Dear hackers,
exactly.
dear hackers, if you're out there and you can hear me and you're doing the work, could y'all bring me back my username and password to MySpace because I cannot remember it.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, y'all got it, you've got it now. Could you share it back with me? There's probably other couple of accounts I can't get back into. I would love the passwords to those. If you've stolen them and hacked them, just share them back with me. I'll share them.
So I don't think I told you guys this, but my daughter has been buying storage units, and in one storage unit, it was all Barbie dolls,
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
you did say something.
all in the original packaging, Mouse.
Oh my goodness, in the
I mean,
packaging?
yeah, and the original first Barbie doll, you know, the one with the black and white striped bathing suit.
Yeah.
And then, you know what she paid for that unit? She paid like $600 for the unit, and she's made 10 times more than that, and she hasn't even gotten through them all.
Wow.
I
Then she
believe it.
bought another one, and it had you know, I think it was 1815 Singer sewing machine with all the
Ooh.
parts and all the threads and everything. So that was kind of
Wow.
cool.
So
Yeah.
you're talking about one of those pedal ones.
Yeah, the old
Oh
1815
my
Singer
God,
sewing machine.
yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, she's got two of them, but the one of them's got everything with it, all the parts, everything. Pretty
Wow,
cool.
that's good.
And
That is really
my
good.
grandson invested in one, and it was all like race cars and stuff, you know, the collectors.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he's going through all of that, and and then now she's got these dolls. She says, "Ma," she says, "I think they're haunted." You know, the old porcelain dolls and stuff.
Yeah, do you remember the
Yeah,
stories
yeah.
we used to tell each other when we were kids?
Oh God, yeah.
The porcelain
yeah.
doll stories.
Hmm.
We were all
Yeah, but
creeped out.
it's amazing what you get in them damn storage units. It's like, and people just don't pay their bill, you know, so they sell it.
Yeah.
But her husband got her like a garage bay because, you know, that's what he does. He fixes bucket trucks and stuff.
Oh,
So he got her a nice big bay, and they got all their stuff in there. Lord have mercy if they brought it home. It would look like a hoarder's paradise.
holy
Oh
cow.
my God.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. They're really into this stuff. They're making money at it, though.
Army Vet's hacking group US DoD claimed it had allegedly stolen personal records of 2.9 billion people from the national public data, according
Wow,
to a class action lawsuit filed in the U.S. District Court.
that's horrible.
Wow.
Now we don't know if our social security numbers have been messed with.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and dear hacker, while we're speaking, dear hacker, if you can get better credit than I can, let me know.
Hey, if they've got your social security number, they definitely could.
Well, I'm
Yes.
just saying my credit is so shot. Good luck with that. Apply for it. Apply for anything. And if you get it, let me know. I mean, brag. Tell me about it. Because I'm like, if you can get anything better with my credit than I can, man, have fun.
That's it, Mouse. I mean, it's not like we're Saudi billionaires, you know?
I know. It's not like you're going to take me to the cleaners for, I mean, even rent. Come on.
Exactly.
I ain't got it. I ain't got
Hey,
it.
if they want what I have, they can have it because I ain't got much.
That's it.
But they can have it.
Yeah,
And
I
if you
ain't got
can,
much either, but I need everything I've got.
Yeah, I'm a survivor. I could make without. I could do without. if I
Yeah,
had
we,
to.
Well, I could do without too, but I don't want to. That's the point.
we
Yeah, the
gave
more I
Martin
think
Freaking
the
about it, the
habits
more I'd
tools.
make you
like to be a
worry so much.
nomad in a
Hey, is
tent.
my stuff?
What hairbag?
I don't know. I forgot my train of thought now.
It happens when you reach our age, kid.
Hey,
Yeah, I know,
LW.
right?
LW says they haven't stolen money yet because they are probably waiting for Trump to win, so people actually have money in their account. I'll agree with that.
Hello,
Have
LW.
you seen those things that these scammers are doing? They put a thing in you where you swipe your card and it
Yeah,
takes all your information.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's kind of scary.
Hello,
yeah, it is.
Carla. Yeah, they're putting them on gas pumps. They're putting them,
Hmm.
and it's weird. I've seen a video where this guy finds one in a gas station, and he's telling, he pulls it out and shows it to the clerk and tells her about it. And at that moment, I have to ask, how does someone get that in there without that clerk noticing?
Right? I don't know because they supposedly have security cameras, right?
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah.
You would think so. You would notice as a clerk somebody
It's supposed to
acting
be.
with your card reader like that.
I don't know how the hell they do it, but they do it.
And I would be very suspicious of the last swipe before it was put in there,
Right?
because that's going to tell me that's who shoved it in there.
I check my account every day because I've been scammed so many dang times.
Yeah.
Hell, anymore, you have to.
Yeah. No, even the bank told me to do that. They said check it every day, every day. So every day I check.
Hey, Carla.
You know, my card was scammed after the Summer Wells case with John Q and Q Carlock.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
Right after that, my card was scammed. They were taking. I mean, I think they took something like $350 out of my account.
We were talking about that yesterday,
Were you?
about when there's a case, such a high profile case going on and the media grabs it,
Hmm.
the amount of scams that become attached to them
Oh yeah.
is crazy. And I was actually comparing, you got to take two cases that you're close to, that you've
Hmm.
seen the inside of. So I compared, do you remember the little girl that fell down the well in Midland, Texas, Jessica
Oh yeah.
McClure?
Yep.
Yep.
I looked back on that case and compared it to what was going on around the Summer Wells case, just to
Hmm.
see, is this a normal thing that always happens that we're just not aware of? Is this a new thing that's happening? And I realized no. When I went back and researched on Jessica McClure, all those fundraisers that they had and donation sites and all of this, Jessica actually sat down and did an interview in her 30s, long
Oh
after
really?
the incident, and said that honestly, she doesn't know how much money her mom and dad actually got from all those fundraisers, but she never saw a dime of it. And
Wow.
and I remember back, there were so many fundraisers. One of them had paid for an entire college education for her when she got older.
Oh
She
my
never
God.
she never received that.
And that's something.
Yeah, so it tells you
So when
that,
it comes to fundraisers, I'm very leery, very, very
right,
leery now.
because listening to Jessica talk about all that money that was thrown around never made it to her and her family. Like,
Yep.
they never saw that. And there were, thousands of dollars and
My
many,
God.
many funds around Jessica.
You see, you got to be careful who you trust and who you give your money to.
So,
You just
and then,
can't trust anybody anymore.
well, so I crossed that back with the Summer Wells case, and
That's
we
messed
watched
up.
it. We watched the YouTubers go crazy, right?
Oh yeah, we did.
The YouTubers, the Facebookers, all the quote true crimers.
Hmm.
They were making a killing. There was a billboard sign that never got the money
Oh,
got.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yep.
it somebody else ended up having to pay for that. But you take it even to a local governmental level. And I learned, because of that case, because the area didn't have a cell tower that
Yeah.
worked good,
Uh-huh.
and you remember in the case how that caused issues. Well,
Oh, yes.
lo and behold, because of that, they have a new tower out there.
Oh, yeah.
A tower that they once couldn't afford, right?
Oh,
So now there's a new tower. The sheriff's
gee, where
department,
did they get the funding for that?
right? The sheriff's
Makes
department,
you wonder.
the deputies all got raises shortly after that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
SOBs?
The reward fund that was set up, that what is his name over in Kingsport, the little guy that started the reward fund,
Oh, I can't remember his name.
he's
But
a
if you-
good true crimer. But anyway, this college kid takes $1,000 of his own money and he starts a reward fund. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, actually, there was 2 reward funds being collected, but the public only knew about that one because the search and rescue team was also doing one. It never got spoke of again
I
after it
know.
reached
She
40,000.
brought up a point about Summer Wells.
No, I'm
The
fixing
money
it.
for some.
Listen, I'll explain it. So the second reward fund was at a bank. Okay. Well,
Mhm.
according to how things go, it had 1 year before it expired.
Yep.
So then when it expired, lo and behold, Ronnie Lawson heads a lawsuit. Now that's the sheriff of the county.
Yeah.
Heads up a lawsuit to gain that money and distribute it back into the community. That was $80,000.
Was it?
Yes.
Wow.
That Hawkins County got to dive into.
Mm.
Now, granted, some of the places it did go is really a worthy cause. But that's not what that money was meant for.
Exactly. Exactly. I wonder how the other kids are doing, the Wells kids, the boys.
Nobody knows, honestly. Even in the community, nobody's really caught on to where they are or how they're
Yeah.
doing.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. And it's hard to imagine having to still raise the kids here in this area,
Oh, yeah.
being a foster parent and helping them navigate their future, because
Yeah.
it's always going to be there.
That's a tough job. After what those kids have been through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how do you change their behavior and stuff? That's a long time. That's a long process.
It is. It really is. And I've talked about it before with people, and I've been told, correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be, but I've been told that at about age 12,
Yeah.
they're set for life.
They're what?
That no matter how much counseling you pump into that child, they're programmed already. That
Oh,
you
okay, I
can't,
get you.
that you have to catch them before that to flip the programming. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I use programming kind of loosely, but when you
I
have
understand. Yeah.
when you have parents like the Wells,
Mhm.
they're programmed to survive.
Hmm.
To just survive the trauma.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Yes.
taught to lie about it. They're taught what not to tell other people that they should be, and
Yeah, and
so
you wonder what messes people up so bad to that extent.
Mhm.
What happened in their lives that they got messed up like that?
And
I mean-
so the ages that the boys were, I worry for the oldest two.
Yeah.
I think the youngest one,
He might have a chance.
he will, but there will come a day that his maturity meets the situation and he looks back and goes, oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could happen.
I'll never forget that interview Don did with his oldest son there. That poor kid, he was sweating bullets, scared to death.
Yeah. And every time I see that, I play back in my head him screaming out the door to Don, I didn't do this, Dad. It wasn't my fault.
Yep.
Oh shit.
And so
That's an
that tells me,
implication.
He
that
knew
tells,
the kid knew something.
well, that already
Yes.
told me that they had already started the mind games on the boys.
Yep. Well, you know what? I don't think the Summer went missing the day they said she went missing. I think she was missing a couple days before that. And then they
Oh,
got, you
well,
know,
I mean, yeah, you got the shaved heads on all of them.
mhm. Yeah.
And if you'll look at the youngest boy's face and his facial features, if you put Summer's clothes on him, would you know the difference?
No. Between the youngest one and Summer? No. They were both
Right.
shaved heads. You couldn't tell the difference, really, because they looked alike.
Exactly.
So they could have used his picture in that picture of the truck with Summer against the milk jugs. That
Uh-huh.
could very well have been the youngest boy. We don't know.
I've thought about that. We have struggled with that photo so hard. Why even take it? I mean, you
I
have to go
know.
back to why you even took that photo. And was it alibi? Was it, you know?
Mm. I don't know.
Part that gets me. What parent would sit back instead of trying to find their daughter, son, would lie like they have?
Okay, I'll explain my
That
theory on
is
that.
just so.
Because I actually have a theory on that. Hey, crazy chicken lady. Before Summer went missing, there was a really big case going through trial and they were televising it, the whole trial locally.
Uh-huh.
So in this trial, and it was the trial of baby Joe Clyde.
I don't know that one.
No.
That's down your area then, right?
It's a little further out, but still kind of close for it to be, you know, hot on the local news.
Okay.
All right.
And it was the part where, anyway, the case was the father beat the little boy to death and chucked him in a river somewhere. And then they reported him missing and he later
Wow.
confessed, right? So they're
Oh my
going through.
God.
So this is the part where we're going through trials. And the reason I say that, that's where you actually finally get to hear all the true details of what happened that day, right?
Yeah.
You got
Mhm.
all the people coming in to testify, and you're hearing all of it laid out in a timeline.
Yeah.
Now the Wells were had already been scooting around on YouTube. We didn't even know YouTube existed on
Mhm.
this end of it, but strangely the Wells did.
Oh, wow.
So if you put along the timeline and look at, so they too must have been watching as intently as I was about this local case going through trial, hearing these details.
Uh-huh.
And if you're hearing the case to pull knowledge out of it, do's
Yeah.
and don'ts,
Mhm.
well, you've got a whole blueprint of what to do and what not to do if something happens to your kid.
Well, I think that what was I gonna say?
And I tell you, watching them play out the first 3 weeks
Oh yeah.
and the what they did and what they wouldn't do,
Mhm.
I'm telling you, they were watching that case. I don't know for a
I'm-
fact.
I'm-
That's allegedly, but that's
I
just a
wouldn't
theory
doubt
of
it.
mine. You know,
I wouldn't
that's
doubt it. But I think that Summer is alive. I think they knew that CPS was going to make a visit to their house, and they put Summer somewhere safe. I don't think the child is deceased or anything. I think the child is alive. And the reason I'm saying that is if you go back to the interview, right? The first
Mhm.
interview they did when they were sitting out in the yard and the house was behind them.
Uh-huh.
And if you listen, the guy said, the interviewer said to Don and Candace, he said, "Do you ever dream? Have you ever had a dream about Summer?" And Don says, if I recall right, he said, "Yeah, I had a dream about Summer, and she was all dressed up real pretty, and she was sitting on a porch, and there were flowers and stuff, and she just looked beautiful." Okay. And then Candace says, "Yeah, I had a dream about Summer. We went fishing, and Summer caught a fish." Now, if
Mm.
you think about that, if they place Summer somewhere, she's in a home, a nice home, and there's a pond near the property. This is what I'm thinking. There's a place where you can go fishing, but she's living a better life than what they could give her. And then
I
when Don says, "I'll see you in the resurrection," which means when it's time, I'll come get you. This is how I thought about it.
yeah. That gives a
That was
lot
just
of credit to them as parents, though, that I'm not sure I'm ready to give them. You know, they display themselves on YouTube vastly widely, and you look at these two people and you think, I don't think she's that kind of mother to save a child to that extent.
no, maybe not. But I think Don was the kind of a father that would put his daughter in a better
I'm sorry,
position.
Mark. Hey, Binko, what are you doing?
Hello. Not much.
I ain't seen you around in a couple of days. What you been up to?
I still been around on here. It's just that you probably haven't
Probably
seen me
not
on
in the
live
same
stream.
spots, huh?
Huh?
Do what?
I said you probably haven't seen me on live streams that I've been in. Lately. It's like I didn't really get on like a lot of people's live streams yesterday because since I started back to since the workplace that I'm at the art place I've been telling you about. I already started back there. I started back on Monday, so
Well, that's amazing. Good job.
Yep,
Well, how are you liking it?
I like it. I've been in this program for a long time now.
What do you do, Pigbo? What kind of a job is it?
It's more it's an art creative place. It's an art. It's a job that I go to
Is
twice
it
a week.
like a gallery?
It's more you can build stuff. You build your own art crafts and stuff
Oh,
like.
I see.
Then they
Okay, so it's like a teaching thing where you can go and learn to paint and that kind of stuff.
Well, what I mean by you do your own artwork and then they sell it and then they sell them into art gallery and then you make money for it. That's
Oh,
basically what.
okay, okay,
Yep.
okay, good. So you enjoying it?
Yeah.
What part of it do you like the most? What's the best part of your job?
Part of the job is
Uh,
that you know and yeah if you want to if you I just like to do my own creative work. That's what I like about it the most.
So what do you do, honey?
do you
What kind of
paint?
creative
Do
work do you
you
do?
sculpt?
I do like stamping. There's not a specific it's you build your own. So like you can build flower pots. You can build you
Oh,
can build bird baths. You can build butterflies. What else
cool.
can you build? You can also
Oh, that
build.
sounds cool.
Yeah.
Do you like to do woodwork, Pinkbo?
I don't do the whole woodwork. No.
Jenica's real. The reason she's asking, she too loves art, Pink. And she's a really good artist too, and she does jewelry too, but she does wood sculpting.
Interesting.
Yes,
Yeah,
she does
that's why I
some
was
really good
asking you, Pink
pieces.
Paul, because if you like art, then I was just asking you what kind of art do you actually like to do?
Well,
What's
it's
your
just more. It's like I said. It's just more as if it's more like a creative job. It's more like you said. It's more as if it's more as a teaching job. But it's not. I'm not the only one that goes to that. A bunch of other people go to that program too.
So you're basically
That's
keeping your
okay.
hands busy. Am I
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like with me, with my artwork, I'm always having to keep my hands busy, So I'll be fiddling with something. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm usually fiddling around
Yeah,
creating something.
and she's real Pink. Jenica here is really good with crystals and jewelry. She's
Yep.
made some amazing stuff. I've gotten a glimpse at Jenica's work a while back. I haven't seen anything she's done lately, but it's
Yeah,
amazing. It's
I've
really
been on
fun.
like I don't know, I just can't get into it right now. I've got like a mind block,
Yeah.
and I've got to wait until something like really hits me. That's when I'll start creating. Now I'm waiting for the fall, because in the fall I can't get down into the woods because of all the greenery and stuff.
Right.
So when the fall gets here, that's when I can get down into the woods and do what I do. So I'll go down into the woods and I'll find like a tree that has fallen,
Yeah.
branches, whatever, and I'll look for the worst looking piece of branch you can find, and I'll make something beautiful out of it. Because once you strip it and you find the grain of the wood and everything, it's so satisfying for me. I love
The
it.
the
Take something bad, make
steampunk
something good out of it.
the
Hmm.
steampunk rabbit will always be my favorite piece.
Oh,
I do. It was so cool. It was steampunk.
yep,
And it was,
yep.
it was a really good take on steampunk. And then of course it was rabbit.
Hmm.
But yeah, I think that was my favorite piece. It was really cool.
Yeah. I did one out of a what do you call it now? Cypress knees. Have you ever heard of cypress knees? It's a piece of wood that comes off a cypress tree.
Uh-uh.
Okay, well, anyway, they come in all different kinds of shapes
Hmm.
and forms, and you actually have to boil this wood to get the bark off of it. But it's beautiful. I did like an old wizard, and there's a cat with him,
Crap.
and he's got a fishing pole. At the bottom of it, I made like a pond with fish in it, so that it looks like the wizard is fishing. It's cool. It's a cool piece. I have to send a picture.
Wow. That's so cool.
It's definitely a one of a kind.
I want to go find one of those guys that does the statues out of chainsaw and wood.
Oh yeah, I've been wanting
Like
to
the
do that.
bears. I really want one of those in my front yard. I don't know why, but I really want one of
Yeah,
those
I
in
want to
my
do a
front yard.
bear. I want to do a bear. But there's a certain kind of chainsaw that you can use too. It's kind of like rounded. It's not your typical chainsaw. This one is strictly for carving. But all those tools
Ah,
are expensive, and I use a chisel and a hammer.
there you go. Chicken Lady says, I found some really cool wood pieces by the river. I'm putting in my bearded dragon house.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
That's nice.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a walking stick. I used to do a lot of walking sticks. I haven't done them in a while.
Little Dove says, I got to go. Real life is hitting me. My awesome mouse hair bag, my wonderful army vet, Kiki Eyes, and all the rest of you. Have a wonderful day. I'd love to buy a piece of your work from you, Jenica.
Who would?
Little Dove.
Oh. Well, we'll talk one day, little dove.
Have a good
Me-
day, little dove.
Take care,
I-
honey.
Yes, please take care, honey. We miss you. We wish you the best. I hope you get to feeling better. I hate that you're feeling bad.
She's been through a lot, little Dove.
She has.
She's a sweetie.
She really is. She's such a sweetheart.
Mhm.
She was my first partner in crime on these streets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, back when I did the videos
Mhm.
of the trailer park.
Mm.
Yeah, me and Little Dove were the detectives.
Oh, yeah, we had fun back then, didn't we?
I have so much fun when I just look back over those because and I'm so glad I did it the way I did it because what I wanted to do it really wasn't so much about the story I was writing, but
Yeah.
trying to capture everyone's character
Oh, you did great.
and work it into the story where I look back now and I'm like, God, where did all these people go? I miss all these people.
I know. Everything just fell apart.
Yeah. But I mean, some of them are still around. They're still, you just got to go far and wide to find them now.
Mm. Well, I don't go to a lot of chats, Mouse. I
I
like
mean, I
your
go to
chat. I
like
like Izzy's chat. Like I said, I just stay away from the drama. I don't want no part of that shit. It's
not
just
me. I
not
don't.
me.
Not me. I had to have a little for me to enjoy myself.
Nah, I do like good conversation, Pink Bow.
Pink Bow, you're showing your age. Tuck it in. No, I'm just playing.
So,
Hey,
Pink Bow, how old
youngins.
are you, Yanni?
23.
Oh, you're just a puppy.
Hey, yep. Our Zoomies still love a little drama.
I think I'm always gonna love a little drama. I don't care what age I am.
There you go. Well,
Yeah. I ain't got no time for that shit anymore.
I know it. I don't have the patience for it. I'm getting old and cranky.
Here's the thing. I mean, you gotta.
I'm gonna hit 70 this year. I don't want no part of that crap. Been through
You'll
enough drama in
get
my life.
over that drama shit eventually.
Mm-hmm.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me tell you how to get over the drama. I'll tell you real easy. It's one simple trick. Go hang out with a bunch of teenagers for a week, and you'll be like, "Oh my God, I can't take no more."
Yeah, there you go.
Crazy.
Go hang out with a bunch of 9-year-olds. They're worse.
Nah, I wouldn't hang out. I wouldn't hang out with no one not that young now. Like, come on now.
Like babysitting.
I used to tell
Okay.
myself, man, I still feel 20 inside. I still feel 20 inside, And then my kids were 20, and you sit around with them 20-year-olds, and you're like, oh my God, I'm not 20. Thank God I'm not 20. I don't never want to be 20 again.
Oh,
my
Mouse,
God.
I hear it from my granddaughter. She's going to be turning 21 August 29th. And oh my God, the drama she brings, holy crap. It's like, get away from me, kid. You bother me. I got twin granddaughters that are 25 and a grandson that's 24. I miss when they were kids, though. Dave and I used to sit down on the floor with them and play with Legos and build blocks and make castles and all kinds of stuff like that. I'd take them out into the woods and
child of God. I'm just on a different.
Here, I'll change it. Hold on.
Yeah, go. I didn't realize that. Hold on.
Hold on, I got it.
All right. Your name's up there.
There you go.
I should change my name.
I
Okay.
got it. Oh,
Child of God with her
TJ.
picture. It's okay.
What are y'all up to?
We just got out of a meeting.
Sounds important.
Not really.
Say that.
They can hear you.
I know.
What are y'all talking about this morning? Hey, hairbag.
Everything
Hey, how
and
you
anything.
doing?
What y'all were
Look here,
like when, actually you caught us talking about what y'all were like when y'all were 20.
Oh God. Uh,
well, you see,
what happened was
I was just saying, because I overheard y'all saying y'all didn't like the drama, so I was telling Caden, I didn't.
Cassie
Never mind.
Lynn, stop it right there. Ignore her.
See what I
Come
mean? y'all?
on now.
I
Look,
was just
now they're gonna be wondering what it was I said.
She's gonna say it, so go ahead. Go ahead.
Look, I never liked the drama, but I like the mama. It's fine.
No, I was just telling my crowd that, at this age, we tell ourselves, God, I still feel 20 inside. My body's outgrowing my inside. And then you go sit around with a bunch of your own 20-year-olds and you're like, oh God, no, I'm not 20 inside or out. Oh my God. I'm so happy to be my age. Thank you, God.
Mom, you ought to take a trip up here to Nashville sometime.
Hey,
What?
I want to let you guys know, Child of God, Janica, and Pink, you guys are all white circles.
And not on my phone, I'm
Okay,
not.
if it does. Oh, okay. Well, on mine you
No,
are.
yeah, but say,
On my tablet, I
Jenica and
am,
Pink
but
is the white circle on my side, but on my side, I got the picture up here.
yeah, on my side, I got my picture.
Huh. Must be my
Weird.
phone then.
As
Well,
long
so
as we can
yeah,
all hear
pretty
each other. I mean, what the heck?
yeah, I'm not gonna be on too long because we got to use phone for GPS. But I just wanted to get on and tell y'all good morning.
yeah,
Good
I
morning.
want to just let you know. Since we got out of the meeting, though, he straight up threw me.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, we're still trying to get her on to play guitar for y'all.
Yeah, do it.
What did you?
Who
See,
plays guitar?
that's your twin.
Kelsey, my girlfriend, does.
Oh, nice.
And
Beautiful.
she's really good at it. We're trying to. She ain't played in a while. She can't play whole songs, but she can play, ins and outs. But she's still pretty good at it. Still
Excellent.
trying to get her up on stream one day when we get things settled out, and because we're both running 90 to nothing right now with.
Look, when we come out and you said what you said, and that dude said you got a stick in your car, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, we come outside the meeting, and this guy's playing a guitar, an acoustic, and I'm like, "Are you good on that thing?" He's like, I'm getting there." I'm like, "Okay." And then I was like, "Well, she can play guitar." He's like, "You got a stick in the car?" I was like, "Dude, what?"
Never heard her
Stick.
guitar be referred to as a
I
stick.
guess he meant the guitar. I'd never heard of it called a stick, but
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, for
like I
real.
said, I'm in Nashville, so it's a whole different world for me.
You and
You
me
know,
Well, you're
I
both.
in
could have
country
been
music city.
I could have been using that joke the whole time, and instead I've been using it on Sam.
I'm so confused. Mama. Wow. Dude, you don't even. Wow.
You two don't even know. Like
Do what?
Sam does acoustics,
Oh, I thought you meant somebody else.
and I'm always teasing him about playing with his sticks.
Oh my God.
He does that right there.
Alrighty then.
That's the exact same. That's the exact same thing he says. Oh God.
Oh my lord. What just happened?
Hey, y'all walked in the coffee club. You knew the warning.
Yeah, it's like walking down a rabbit hole.
Oh, a rabbit.
I didn't walk in it. I straight ran up in it and fell.
Wrong kind of
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
They can
We
be
got-
quite a drop, those rabbit holes.
Yeah.
Especially for a mouse.
Look where we're at.
Look what
You
happened to
should
poor
know,
Alice,
son.
man.
You should know. You should know.
What'd you say, hairbag?
Freaking mouse.
What?
What?
So, Mal, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, hon.
Is your channel like drama free?
Yeah.
Hey, look, guys, I
Very
got to
Yeah.
jump down. I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right,
Okay, have a
Jacob.
good one,
Good seeing
Janica.
you.
All right, take care.
Thanks
Bye-bye,
for
everybody.
coming up. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you. You too.
All right, where were we? Drama free channel? Yes. I'm not good at drama.
Hmm.
I
You
think
sound
I've had
disappointed.
Me, I'm very good at it. I'm very successful. I get around on these YouTube streets and shoot. I do what I need to do.
okay, well you might can fill me in on something though. Have you been over to the
Jim?
Ernie show?
Ernie
Community?
Show. Oh, he has me blocked. He has me blocked on his StreamYard. He also has me blocked in his comments too. So I'm not able to type anything since he has me blocked.
What is I don't really follow the Ernie show saga, but lately there's been a lot of buzz. What is going on over there?
Hey, right quick though, I'm not trying to interrupt y'all, but I love you, Mouse. Good talk to you.
Hey, you have a good one, child of God.
That is a good question. I mean, a very good question. I mean,
I love
but
you,
it says people don't allow me to don't allow me to go over reviews with them. But
just in like a short synopsis, like what has he done? Like what is he into? What is he in trouble for? What are they going like? What is the shocking drama over there? Just in basic synopsis form.
well, I heard that I heard that he's wanted for stolen valor, and I heard that he's wanted for stolen $10,000 worth of property damage. He's also wanted for a bunch of scamming, pretend for fraud. He's also wanted where he's kidnapping kids. He's also using missing kids and using them for money for his for his YouTube channels. Like he makes money off the Summer Wells case. He also makes money off the Sebastian Rogers case, and he also makes money off. And so when he makes that type of money, he goes out finding and what he does is that he finds missing. He goes out picking up missing children, and possibly like kidnapping them and drug trafficking them.
Well, that's
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's doing all those things. So he's basically a criminal.
yes.
So basically, he's a piece of shit.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
But,
yes. Yeah.
The character thereof, yes, that's the basic Ernie. But I've seen a lot of clips and a lot of buzz, but I'm like, what is his latest stunt? What are we doing here? Like what? What did he do this
Let's
time?
invade the law.
Like that. Herbeck, this is the dude that set up that tase by the cops.
Yes, yeah, exactly. And then he lied and he what other things I also liked about, he said that he lied and said that he was tased nine times, and that's a lie. He was not tased nine times. He was only tased twice, 2 times, and then but he was not tased 9 times. And then he wants to sit up there and say that that he took on 5. Let's say 5 or 6 different cops, and before he was and before they tased him, they were rolling down the hill. It's like there, and that was a lie. He lied about that. So people had to come out with the video and show that he was not tased 9 times, and then he tried to sit up there and say that, after being tased 9 times, he didn't even he didn't feel a thing, and so and that he fought back against the cops,
Yeah, he
and that
didn't
they
feel
were
a thing because it
Okay,
didn't
pause.
happen.
Okay, pause right there for
right.
just a second. Pause, because I've got to catch some stuff up. Um, and you guys know I don't go after other channels, but I do enjoy the YouTube characters that are out there. I'll put it that way. And to me, they're all just characters. It's like it's just a movie. It's all made up. It's all staged. It's all scripted. But I mean, you've got to hand it to Ernie for the amount of. I mean, he goes all in when it comes to YouTube. This guy, there's like no limits with this character.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, people that support him, they put their own selves in a weak, risky situation too, because guess what? He's not only that, he's also have gone around doxing. He's also, have doxed people, actors. He has stayed with multiple people on this app and then and turned around and did them wrong. Like he doxed their location, he doxed their name, he doxed their full, address, their family, like
Oh
everything. He
yeah,
doxed like
yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, he's like he goes all in for this show. I gotta hand it to the guy. Like that is dedication. Yeah, and the character that he has, I don't know, it's crazy, but the character he has built is lovable or hateable. And I love how the dynamic has played out. It's a wonderful character he's created. And like I said, the guy has done some crazy stuff. So I can only say, he's had a lot of fun creating. I mean, we all got to remember it's creating. Is he wearing a Pat's Now Chicken Lady?
yeah, it's kind of a little weird. It's very very weird. Like it's the stories he's come up with, because and he came up with so many different lies that it's you can't really trust anything this guy says anymore, because he's already lied more than a billion times.
Oh, and the world knows. Like, there's no
And,
doubt
and
we all know that it's hogwash, but it's the character. You just, like I said, he has built this character that you either love or you hate. And it is really cornering the YouTube market. I'll be honest, to build a character that people love to hate. Like he has cornered that, and he's enjoying it. We all want to get on here and we want, our character to be
well,
loved.
I'm already well known for that. I'm already got enough people talking about me, and I already got enough people around the app taking video clips of me and using me for their channels. Like I'm already YouTube famous, whether people like it or not.
So
I
like
mean,
is that like what you're going for? The love to hate thing?
well, here's the thing, though. I mean, I did this. I'm used to doing things like this, so it don't. So there's really nothing anyone can say to actually say or actually bother me, because guess what? We already got people that have already took my minor pictures of me and are going around on the app with it. Like there's pictures, and those couple of pictures with the Doberman. I don't know if you've seen that picture, but yeah, we already got people with minor pictures of me, and they're going around using it. Like I was 16 years old in that picture, and it was taken in July of 2017. It was taken in the summer of 2017, and if people want me to take a current picture of me, and if I take a current picture of me and what I look like now, then they'll stop going around using those photos. And I'll be like, I'm not taking a current picture of me just so y'all no.
It's a mental game. So I mean,
Yeah,
explain to me. I mean, I get you're from a different generation and you're also younger and you haven't, you know, you haven't been through divorce, you haven't raised teenagers, you haven't, you know, done all the
No, no, I have not.
old, you know, that us old people made that makes us old and tired. So what do you get, I guess, what does it tickle in you that to watch two people go at it? And this isn't picking on you. This is just like interview questions.
When two people go at each other,
Yeah.
it's basically for me. If it don't really involve me, then I usually just watch the show, or you know, mainly like sitting there listening, or may sitting there lurking. It really all just depends. But you know, but here's the thing though, when it, because I do the exact same thing myself, so I find it very entertaining and very, and but you know, and you basically learn something out of it too. You get to
Is
see, but
it
you get to see from both different sides when people go at each other. You get to see, you don't only get to see from one person's view, but you also get to see from another person's view, and then somewhere in that middle there is the truth.
okay?
So so in my opinion, you gotta let those people just, you know, hang it out, you know, however long it takes. You know, you let them continue doing their thing, like, you know, that, and that's what I like about it the most. It's because
So
you'll eventually get somewhere in that middle. You know, you'll figure
is
out
it
something.
is it about the like the witty comebacks? Is that what makes it entertaining?
Yeah, yes, and not only that, but you know, because I'm the type of person, I don't give up from nobody. Like, you know, when I hear people talking about me on their live streams and panels, and I'm sitting there listening, I'll sit there in the comments and call them out, be like, "Oh, I heard what you said," you know. And you can't sit up there and lie about it either, because guess what? Or sometimes I'll sit there and listening and lurking, and then the very next day when I see them on someone's panel, I'll go up there and I'll call them out for it. If they do anything to try to sit up there and try to, you know, and they call out someone else for doing them wrong, I will basically sit there and be like, okay, well, you said this on your other live stream tonight, and it's still up. So then they will have to go back into their live streams and actually private their live streams. So there's no technically evidence. People want to hide that evidence.
Hey Knobs, I love you, girl. And so that is the reason, I guess, that y'all are big on receipts, right? In the drama.
In a way, but here's the thing though, people always sit up there and say, okay, guess what, I want proof that this or that happened, and if there's no proof, then it didn't happen. Well, here's the thing though, there is proof, but you get rid of the evidence and then you delete the evidence, so technically speaking, when people want to go over it, there's technically nothing there because you got rid of it. So, but here's the thing though, even if I did show proof, even if I did show what really happened, you will sit up there and say that I'm lying anyways. It's like, okay, well, it's like, let me see the proof. Okay, so once I show you the proof, oh, I'm all of a sudden I'm a liar. It's like they'll make excuses. They'll make excuses one after another. You see what I'm saying?
Right, kind of. So is that what they do when they get caught saying something wrong, or like, is that how it works? Like somebody says something witty, a comeback, right?
hmm But you know the comeback. Here's the thing though. The comeback, you know, is a thing where it always ends up with the person saying, "Oh, they want proof," and then once you show them it, once they get proved wrong, then they start to call you a liar, and then they try to come up with other alternatives to be like, oh, that, you know, oh, I that was a different result, you know, that was a different situation, but like, no, you basically said that, and then no, it's and then they'll come up with other excuses to try to back their words up. It's like they'll try to switch their story and try to switch their narratives to make them look like they're innocent. Yeah, they do it all the time, and some people are very good at doing that. Yes, some people are very good at doing it.
Do you think that within the drama community that there's how do I explain it? Do you think it's like King of the Mountain? Like how do you determine in the drama who the winner is and the loser is? Hey Matrix, good to
Well,
see
here's
you.
the thing though. In my opinion, the winner, the actual winner is the person who does not give up. It's the person who it's the person that that runs away or gets dropped down or gets muted first, because which people do that to me all the time, and I'd be like, okay, well, technically, since you're muting me and and you're kicking me off your panel, and then and just so you can let the other person have a word in, then then you technically lost then. Because I gave plenty of people I gave plenty YouTubers the option to actually face me one on one, and they want to do it. They want to bring instead they want to bring other people to fight their battles. They want to bring other people up, but they don't. But they can't. But since they cannot use anything against me personally, they want to bring in other people or bring in other situations that happened in the past that does not involve them.
Right.
It's like no, this is a conversation between me and you. You cannot win this argument by bringing in other situation or bringing up other stuff that happened in the past that did not involve you.
So is that why people go like they go hard and go what they call real life? Is that
Technically speaking, that's what
to
it.
further
That's what.
the argument, or is it so it's because just the one that's still fighting wins, and is that how it gets pushed over the line? Because
Well,
if the theory is the one person that doesn't give up fighting wins. I mean, at some point when you've attacked their character all you can, and you're not going to give up for the sake of winning that match. Do you see what I'm saying? Is that where is that? I mean, is that just a tactic to further, to show that I'm not gonna, it's just the next step in
I
the
think
fight?
I think that people that go real life, it is a sign that they're trying to they're trying to like get rid of that person. They're trying to like hurt that person. They're trying to like hurt that person's, what am I saying? They're trying to go after their jobs. They're trying and they're trying to go after their, they're trying to look up their relatives. Like people are trying to find out
Right.
information about them so they can actually but putting their name out there, it's not good enough, or putting their face out there, or whatever. Just like the minor pictures, which they did me when I was a minor, which wasn't right. But if that's not good enough, then they'll want to try to find ways to call your job so they can get you fired. They want to try it. They want to try to reach out to your relatives. They want to trying to find ways to contact people so they can find out information, and then use that against you. Like if you had any past records or nothing, which I don't have. If you have any criminal records, they want to find that out. They want to find everything about you
Okay,
so they can.
so would you say, I mean, do y'all go in to a drama room like it's full reality, or I mean, wouldn't you say there kind of should be a element of fantasy to it? I mean, it's a fake fight. It's YouTube. People are just fighting over words they put on YouTube, not that real.
Yeah, I mean, I just do it for entertainment purposes. Like I do it for, I do it because I know that
Do you go into it as like
I don't I
a
don't go into.
fantasy character that enjoys it? You know what I'm saying? As kind of I mean, we all put ourselves out here. We all are true to who we are, right? But
Well, here's the thing though. I didn't.
when you watch someone on YouTube, whether they're just a creator or whatever, um, it's really a character because we don't know these people. We're never going to meet these people in real life. They don't pay our bills. We're not going to pay their bill. You know what I'm saying? So there's an
Right.
element of we are characters to each other. Do y'all go into drama with your characters? You know what I'm saying? Is it about creating the character?
Well, and a way for me, like people will sit up there and say that, okay, well, but since I get used to doing it on a regular basis, people would try to make statements and be like, okay, this is how Berto acts like in their real life. They probably go out and act like that. And that's probably why they don't have anybody in their actual life that hangs around them, and they don't have any friends. They probably don't have any family because they're they want to sit in which they're wrong too, because I am not like it, because I have plenty of friends and people that that I still
Yeah.
talk to, that I still talk with, even from I still have friends from school that I still talk to even till this day. That I still have friends that I've had when I was like when I was like 8 years old. That I still talk to. Like, I talk to them on Facebook, but it's been around since I actually gotten to actually see them in person. It's been a very long time, but I still talk to them, and I still reach out to them. I still have conversations with them till this day.
Yeah,
And we live
that's
and yeah.
that's in real life. Yeah, and we all have lives that nobody knows anything about and shouldn't know anything about. To be
Right.
fair, but I think I see it's I don't know. It confuses me when I go into some of these drama channels as to whether or not like they're really buying into this honestly, like true life, or if they're just playing their character. Because that's the fun part about YouTube is it gives us a place to be a character.
Yeah, I'm just the type of person, in my opinion, when I go into driving, I'm just the type of person that that I know who's going to win. I just do it to see who's going to last longer, and I know that I'm going to last longer than the other person. So but I only do it because I know that what I'm capable of, and when I know what the other person's capable of. And it's because I know that they don't have anything factual to actually to use against me. Because guess what? They don't necessarily know what I do in my real life. They don't know, like, they don't really know anything about me. But like I said, I do this all for entertainment purposes. I only do it because people bring up stuff about me, and when they bring up stuff about me, then I go back and forth in a confrontation with them, and people don't like it. So I just do it for the fun, basically. I
Right,
just
right.
don't give
That's
up
what I'm
it.
saying.
Yeah,
And that's we're a bunch of millennials. We found a place to be characters and we're not walking away from that. I'll be honest.
right. I'm
And
definitely not giving up. I'm not going to give up from what I do on here. It's like it's not going to happen. Because, like I said, I mean, I'm sitting here even having a civil conversation with you. I mean, it's not really that hard. It's like I have
yeah,
two parts. I have two parts of me. I can argue with someone and go back and forth with them all freaking day without getting tired. I mean, plenty of people have seen me do it. And then
but
there's
see,
the other side of me where I can talk and have conversations, like just like what you and me are doing that right now.
right. So let me ask you then, do you enjoy being your YouTube character? I mean, is that something you enjoy in real life? You sit down and say, oh, I want to be Pink for a little while. Cool, let's go be Pink. I mean, do you enjoy the character that you get to be on YouTube?
To be honest, do I enjoy it? I mean, in a way, yes. I do enjoy it, because guess what? Because other people find it very very entertaining, and guess what? I get a bunch of I get a bunch of subs from it, and I get a bunch of videos, and I get a bunch of people that make video clips of me, and I get all the attention I want. It's like and when I started off on my channel, I wasn't expecting me to become as famous and well known as I did within just a
Right,
time period of a year. I thought it would take a little longer, but no, it
right,
didn't. It didn't. But no, it just like all of a sudden one day overnight, it just automatically exploded. Like everyone was basically talking about me the next day. I was just like, wow. You know, look at me. I mean, because think about it. I got all these different people making sock accounts of me. I got all these different people that are going under different names using, but like I said, using my pictures. I got all these different people that are going in and you, but people want to make fun of the diaper photos that I have in my picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
That's in
and
good fun. I mean, it's funny. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Now we got plenty of Birdo. Now we got plenty of Birdo Saki House. Now we got plenty of people that want to be me. That we got plenty of people that are obsessed with me. That are trying to accomplish and get to where I'm at on this app, and they're not going to be able to, because guess what? It's already been put out there. Now everyone knows who Birdo is.
Right.
And so yeah, so in a way, I like that question he asked me. So in a way, yes, I do enjoy the Birdo character and what I portray here on YouTube. Yes, I do enjoy it because I get a kick out of it.
I think we should. I think we should all stay in a place where we really are enjoying the characters that we are, and that we don't forget that. You know, I think we miss the point of YouTube and the fun we can have if we blur the lines between reality and this, this fantasy stories playing out on YouTube. I think we should all remember that we get to be the character that we want. A lot of our character is our true self, but I think we should be enjoying who we are on here.
And I do.
Yeah.
You know,
Do you feel more seen? Do you feel seen, like, somebody finally sees you, you come here, you get to be your character and somebody sees you. You know what I mean?
yeah, and a lot of people, and I'm a person that's going to be telling the truth because I don't believe in lying. I believe in telling it how it really is. I mean,
Right.
but you bring up some very valid points, but but sometimes it's not all about sometimes it's not all about the character, but sometimes it's about getting others to see what others are really like themselves, like the Ernie Shell, the Ernie Shell case.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we already know what he has on his record. We already know he's wanted. Because guess what? He can't stay in one place long enough to. We all know that the police or investigators, whoever is out there is looking for him. I mean, we all know that he's wanted in four different states. I mean, we already know all of this. But guess what? For someone that's good as him and is able to get out there in the world without being caught. I mean, for someone that does make money off missing children, and for someone that does accomplish things so they can move on to the next person, and for someone that's done that, and for a person like him without being able to get caught, be arrested. I mean, to me, in a way, that is quite of of accomplishment, if you ask me, because
Yeah, I would definitely agree that he is fully enjoying his character.
but
And
he doesn't understand that that everyone gets caught eventually. So what you're doing on here, it's not going to always last forever, because eventually you will be caught, and eventually you're going to pay. You're going to pay for the stuff you do and say on here. I mean, because thinking about it, I hate to bring this up, but have you ever heard about the things about the cancer and everything that he's been faking, and saying that he's gonna be dying, and that he's on his way out, and saying that he's only got a certain amount of time to live before he's no longer on this earth. But here's the thing though. He's not only said that for this is nothing brand new, because he said this for the last three and a half years, going on 4. He said this every since he's basically came to YouTube, that he's dying. He's not gonna live. That he needs.
Yeah,
He needs.
specifics. Yeah, no, right. Your Matrix breathe.
Right, and
that is the character. You know what I'm saying? He's got a lot of things attached to his character.
it's just ridiculous. Yeah, it's just ridiculous in my.
Absolutely, but that's the point of it. That's what people don't understand. The ridiculousness is the point of it. That is the character. He knows this. He knows what he's doing as a character. And he too is enjoying being that character. Whether they love him or hate him doesn't really matter to him. He's enjoying the reactions that the shenanigans get.
Yeah,
Like
but here's the thing though.
when he tells a lie, he absolutely knows they're going to call him out. That's why he tells it. Like he tells it
Well,
because the reaction is going to come unhinged.
well,
You know,
if you ask me, but here's the thing though, is that it's not in this case. That's not really always the case, or else he wouldn't be having other people, be helping him with the whole money situation. He wouldn't be asking people for money and how and try to ask people if he can actually go stay with them. He wouldn't be like, he wouldn't have, as much, as he does now if it wasn't for certain people. Like that's why we try to get people to stop feeding into this, this crap of Ernie show. Like, stop giving, stop feeding this guy, stop giving this guy, money, stop feeding into bullshit, because not knowing that you're going to be taken advantage of too.
he is not the only one. And like,
He's the main one though.
as bad as it is, don't we all still have to remember that that's the game of YouTube? That's how YouTube works. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm getting to. I mean, that is, how much of it is fantasy and how much of it is reality, and how much of it is getting confused by the followers on purpose, because that's what sells, is the drama. And you got to create the drama to have drama.
Yeah, this is my opinion. It's just something that's just not right. Because what bugs me is that he sits up there and said that he was on his way. When I met by, he said he was on his way out. He said he made also made a statement. He posted a picture of him weighing 114 pounds, and his all muscles was all brittle, like his ribs, calves was showing and everything else. Then all of a sudden he wants to sit up there, and then the very next day he gained like what was it, like 5 pounds, and then he sat up there and say that he gained like weight up within a 24-hour period. He gained 5 pounds within a 24-hour period, and then he said that he was on his way out.
Okay, then if those are the cases, do you go chase JLR as well? I mean, do you have a full, like, do you carry a list of people that do the same thing? Because there are people on YouTube that do the same thing.
The only person who I know that does that, that fakes medical conditions and fakes that they're on this and that. The only person I actually seen someone actually do that was actually Ernie himself. I mean, come on now.
Okay, I gotta ask you at this point. How did you only see, out of all of YouTube, how did you only see Ernie do it? Because there are lots. I mean, I can go through a list. I won't, because the point is that's their character. I am not here to interrupt everybody's character. I am just here to enjoy everyone's character, if that makes sense. Now, can I see when a character's full of hot air? Absolutely. I can see it coming a mile away. Will I sit and listen to their spill and chuckle? Absolutely. Because it's just their character. Like, what was the other one? Big Juicy. What is her name? Her YouTube name. What is it? Somebody help me out. Not Bullhorn Betty, but the other blonde.
Who?
Dog, what was her name?
Are you talking about Bombshell?
No, She used to go by the name Juicy, but she's
I have no idea.
not big. So Molly Golightly. Thank you. Yes, Molly Golightly. Like that is her character too. She does the exact same things. Medical conditions. I think she's stroked out. She's passed out. She's had a seizure. She's done all of the. She's done all of the things, and she's
Hmm.
got the same blowback. And I still have to step back and go, guys, like y'all really react to this stuff as if it was happening in your living room by your best friend. Instead of stepping back and going, this is no different than some kooky character off TV. We sit and watch a sitcom once a week, the same sitcom. We watch it faithfully. We follow the characters. We go through trials and tribulations with their characters. We cry with their characters. We laugh with their characters. And then we feel like we bonded with these characters.
Well, here's the thing though, it's not really a character when you make up lies and you sit up there and say that, okay, well, that here's did I ever tell you that he's the one that lied and said that I was related to someone that gave 8-month-old babies fake and all this other extra stuff? Did I ever tell you that he lied about that?
A liar can be a character trait too.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can.
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree.
Okay, I'm trying to honestly understand that line between the fun drama and the funny witty comebacks to I am so mad at this person I'm never going to meet on YouTube that I need to destroy their real life.
He's already met plenty of people in real life on YouTube that support him and thought that he was a good man. He's already destroyed these people's lives. So technically speaking, he's going real life on these people. You're not getting that.
I am getting that. I've been here for a while. I've seen it. Trust me, I've seen it. I may be playing stupid, but that's just because I don't buy into his drama. I don't buy into his stories. I see him as a character. I will always see him as a fake character. He's having fun on YouTube being a fake character because that's the character he wants to create, and there's not a show for that. You know what I mean? But here on YouTube, you can turn your camera on anytime you want to and be all of the character you want to be.
Well, I mean, in a way that then there's videos of him touching and putting his hands on strangers that he doesn't know, and like on the bus when he was touching a lady on her leg, and she told her don't do that, and then he invaded her privacy, like she felt very uncomfortable. She told him to stop multiple times, and he wouldn't. It's just like like things like that, like things like that. It's like you don't do that. And then there's videos of him touching children inappropriately too, like putting his hands on them, touching them, like and he doesn't even know them. Like he doesn't, like, say for example, he was just live streaming. What was
I completely get your point and what the point you're trying to make.
Yeah,
and
it's just
because I'm not here to bash anybody. I'm really not. I'm not here to bash another channel or to take away from their character, because everybody deserves to be a character. So I'm, let me, say I fully understand all that he has done. And it's crazy.
And that's a person for me. Yeah, and that's a person for me.
You gotta admit that when he does his crazy stuff, allegedly, he gets a reaction.
It's not a good reaction if it's real life, though.
Okay, but the crazier he gets, the bigger the reaction. It's a pretty simple game if y'all will step back and look at it, from an adult, level-headed view of psychology and how, to understand how this drama is working and why.
But here's the thing, though. I mean, people are doing this because they know what he's actually like. They know that he's a bad example, and that he knows that he's putting people in people's lives to danger by being on here. Like, he's not. They know that he's destroying people's real life. We all know and seen it happen. So this is nothing new, and we're trying, and that's why a lot of different channels, or just practically everyone on YouTube that that knows about the guy are putting out, information and putting out receipts about the guy, because they don't want him doing this to anyone else. But unfortunately, some people still refuse to even listen, and they want to. So they, instead of actually listening and actually hearing other people's point of view, they go based off his narrative, and other people that known him for a very long time and has stuck with him for a certain amount of years, they refuse to look at the facts. Even if we showed the proof and we showed the receipts to the people about what he's done, they ignore it. It's like, it's just like,
all right, say you come across another video, a different channel. Say you come across some Molly Golightly's old clips, and you see that she does the exact same things, and you see how much, you even see how much money she makes on it. Would you roll on her as hard as you do Ernie?
I don't know who that is, so I can't speak on that person.
But if you saw someone else do it, would you pick up the trail and follow suit?
I'm sorry, say that again.
If you saw another creator doing the things, if say you were just scrolling through and you yourself ran across a video of a different creator doing the exact same things, would you pick up the trail and roll on them as hard as you do Ernie, for the same reasons? Because they would say they do the same things.
Not if I don't know the person. I don't know what they're like. But here's the thing, though. I've been around Ernie for a very long time. I've been around him. So I've basically seen a lot of things. So based off a video, just a plain video of one person, then technically no, because I haven't had any interactions with that person. I wouldn't have as much information on the person. So But here's the thing, though. But whereas versus someone that like Ernie that has people across the app have different receipts and have all these proof about about what he's like and what he's basically done. We already had that all that information, and people put it out to help others, and try to educate others. And that's basically what we're doing. I mean, well, so yeah. But since I don't know the person you're talking about, I cannot make the judgment. So, but even if I did see just a plain old video, that's not going to be enough. I would need a little bit more than just that.
Spoiler alert, Pink. There's way better drama channels out there that get way better. They go real life. They do the whole woo, and they've gone good enough. The channels have been taken down and put back up, taken down and put back up. I guess the reason Ernie Shell sticks out to me is because I can say this. Like I said, I'm not here to bash channels. That's Ernie's character. Have fun with it. But if there's one thing to learn from Ernie, it is no matter what happens to your character's reputation on YouTube, you can survive. Like, you can survive anything. If Ernie Shell can survive this long, anybody can. The guy has made himself like 12 times. Let's be honest.
Mouse, I honestly, I think that, maybe if you were, maybe if you stuck around for, let's say when I mean by a few months, as long as I have, like, let's say around maybe 8 months, and maybe even a little longer, you'll basically pick up and see my point of view. But since you're not like, you're not into like,
Okay. I'll tell you this. I have seen Ernie around for the last 3 years. I've seen a lot out of Ernie, but I've seen a lot out of a lot of people. So I can't single him out like that. Like, a lot of people are cashing in on the characters people love to hate. They're controversial. They say horrible things. They say things wrong. They lie. They cheat. They scam. And they put on a heck of a show. So it's not that I don't care about victims and this and that. Ernie's been there a long time. His crowd knows exactly what's going on. And if they haven't, they need to rethink their line of reality versus fantasy when they're on YouTube. Because to sit and hang out over there, to me, listening to that over and over and over, day in and day out, people go at each other, people take dives at each other, people go real life on each other. It's such a negative pattern that you get swept up in. And I don't want my character to be a nasty person. So I don't play with that. Does that make sense? I think there is enough room on YouTube for every single one of us to take advantage of. I think we all should. I don't think we have to chase each other out to do that. I think if you come across someone that lies, just know, hey, they're lying. There's nothing you can do.
It's not always that simple. It's not always that simple. You know, I mean, it's really not always that simple. I mean, come on now.
Ain't it? Ain't it really that simple?
No, I don't think it is.
If I were to sit around people all day, every day, and hear how they bitch about each other, how they complain about each other, and they're always complaining about somebody else and what they've done and how it upset them and what they're going to do about it and how they're going to retaliate, that conditions your entire mood. And you walk away out of YouTube going at people like that, because that's the mental state you put yourself in, is that you're on the defense and you have to tear everybody down to feel good. It's not good for your emotional health.
Well, you'd be surprised that this is the first panel I've actually been on today. So congratulations, Mouse.
Well, I'm glad to have you here. And thank you very much for answering. I mean, you're a younger person and you do like the drama. Was the reason I'm not picking on you. I'm just asking opinions, of a younger generation and how the drama is attracting them, what they get out of it, how they get into it. You know what I mean? Because these people wouldn't have these drama channels if nobody showed up. So that tells you that a lot of people really do enjoy it. They do. They get something out of it. I just personally don't understand that.
Well, for me, I mean, I don't just go around. I mean, I don't go around just like starting trouble. But there's there's certain occasions where people have started it with me, and I just I just don't back down from nobody. I just, like, if they come in for me, I'm gonna come for them. It's just like I give people what they give me, and I'm the type of person, I will not give up or stop until they stop, and regardless however long it takes. If it takes, let's say 20 years from now, and then that's how long it takes, or if it takes however long it takes them, but I'm not going to stop until they stop, and that's just how it is. I'm just the type of person, I'm not going to give up for nobody.
But that's on both sides. I mean, you realize you're dealing with the mentality you're not going to give up, and neither are they. So where does the line
They
get
always
drawn?
get they always give up before I do. Why do you think I'm already been blocked from so many different channels, and why do you think I'm already banned? Because guess what? Because they came from me first, and they couldn't handle or take the heat. So guess what? Guess who goes? Who's the first one to go? I'm basically the first one to go because they don't because they started with me and they got tired of it eventually. So then they couldn't take no more of it. And I always tell people, don't start something if you can't finish. So then, I'm always the one that finishes it. The other person starts it, and then I finish it, and that's just how it is. So then they get rid of me altogether, and then they block me from the channel. They ban me. They block me from StreamYards. They do what they need to do. So basically, I do what I had to do too, and I just and then whatever, and then I just go into the next person. And then the next person that starts it, I go at it with them,
Okay,
and then.
then let me ask you like this then. When somebody says something offensive to you, do you feel it personally, or are you defending your quote character? Are you defending the pink character when you argue back, or do you really feel offended? Like, do you take it to heart the things that people say to you on YouTube?
That's a great question. But since I basically do it to try to like to basically prove the point to others with that. But like, as I said earlier, these people say they have things on me, and they don't. So I find ways to I basically defend my. But basically, if you want to ask that question, I basically defend myself, and people don't like it. That will answer your question. I'm basically defending
Right.
myself against them,
Okay. Well, that's fair.
and I will continue to do so. I don't like it don't matter. It's like and people can talk about this for the next 70 years if they want, because like I said, people are going to be talking about this for the next 70 years anyways. So why give up? The people always want to sit up there and say, okay, what's out there on the internet stays out there forever. Oh,
So
once your
it's
doc,
it's a
once your name and your information and your docs is put out there, it's out there forever. Well, you know, how. But here's the thing, though. People, even in real life, like people. So there's some people that that have social media apps, and they have like when you get a job or something, you're gonna have to use your real name. Use your real name. I mean,
oh
people
yeah.
even people on social media. So for me, it's like Facebook. Even the people even use their real names on there. Like but I know that. But yeah, but when you get a job or something, you have to use your real name. You can't make one up. So technically speaking, even if my name is doxed, even if I am doxed, then people have my name and have my picture. I mean, and have my location, but they want to sit up there and say that the internet's forever. Okay, well, when you get a job or something and you use your real name and you use your real identity, and there's certain places where, like, if you go into a bar, you have to. I think that when you go into certain places, you have to show your ID. You have to show something. You have to show some verification.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
true.
so technically speaking, why why make other people feel bad on here? So if you want to go as far as that as saying that, okay, once your information is put out there, is out there forever, then you might as well just say that, okay, that the names that you go into for a job, or the things that that you have to get some verification, like if you want to buy certain things like alcohol, and you have to
Right.
give them, then you have to show that identity to them. You might as well say it out there, that's out there forever too. You might as well sit up there and say that that it's out there forever to freaking begin with.
Yeah.
So why make,
So
I don't know why.
let's go back to that though. I mean, to feel it personally, when somebody says something that offends you, do you ever stop and take into account, kind of step back into reality and go, wait a minute, like, I'll never even meet this person. And like what they just said to me was just blow shit out of their mouth to get a reaction. Why should I let it touch me?
I already know that I'm not going to meet these people in person. But it's easier to give them that that entertainment. Well, I know that I'm not going to ever meet these people in reality, but I also do, because I know that I'm not going to be on here forever. Like, I'll just be on here as long as I can. But as I get more out there, because which I'm doing right now, like I said, I'm going to be busy doing other stuff here pretty soon. Like, it may be like I said, I'm going to be in this program for at least another year where I'm at. Then I'm going to go on to doing other things.
I
But
absolutely think that is fantastic. I really do.
But yeah, I'll still be on here, but it's just I won't be on here as much. So I'm gonna get out as much as I can before I go on to doing other things. That's basically
Right.
my goal.
But so you do understand what I mean when I say character on YouTube, right? Like you see that it is a thing that we get to be kind of who we want to be.
Well, here's the thing though. There is some people on here that you can't actually meet. There are people who are good friends that that you can actually meet, and that
Right,
won't
right. Yeah,
that won't do
and
that won't.
I have personally met some people off YouTube. Great friends, great people. Um,
I mean, I'm working on meeting at least one person, off the. There's one person I talk off here, and that lives in my area, and I'm planning to meet them sometime soon. But I don't know when. That date has not been set, but that's my goal. But like I said, there's just certain people that that aren't from the drama community. There's just some people, like you said, there are some people that you just won't ever meet in your real life. So, but I try to make at least a point of view, just like I'm doing right here, right now. You know what I mean?
right. Yeah. To talk. Yeah.
And fortunately, the other people are not going to see that. They're going to run with it and try to spin narratives, and they're going to try to make it into their own version of their own story, and then they'll try to twist my words, and then then they'll make it into something else. Then next thing you know, on their channels and whatnot, people will go watch that, and they'll someone that has never actually talked to me, and has never actually confront me, and actually try to take time to actually get to know me. Then next thing you know, they're going based off that person's and their story, and based on what they're saying, because they hear it from others. But instead of actually coming to me, and they don't actually know who I am, they're going to go based off that other person, because that person's got a channel and that person goes live. So basically they're going to but since
Well,
people go.
that's the weird science of being a character, and some of it we put out there for ourselves as our character. We put our age. I'm female. I'm a mom. Those kind of things.
Yeah, me, I don't, because there's some people that told me that this person's bad.
But
You don't want to know this person. Like, you don't ever
but
talk to this person,
yeah.
because they'll turn on you. They'll do this, they'll do that. But here's the thing, though. I have to
Hold
choose
on,
my own
hold on,
life.
hold on, hold on. The other part of being a character is nothing we ourselves can control. It is how others perceive our character, what they remember about us, some, what we've said that sparked them, you know, how they see us really isn't what we think. So, that's what I was saying about character on YouTube. We put ourselves out there a little bit as to who we are or what we want people to know or think as a character. But the other 50% of it is of our character out there is how people, the character they view us as, the category they put us in, the boxes they check. So, on YouTube, consider that too.
Mm.
Consider that your followers see a character in you that entertains them. You know what I'm saying? And remember to take care of those.
But anyways, but I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna get back to my my train of thought before I lose it, because I need to get the certain things out myself. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So technically speaking, back to what I was saying earlier, you know, about the whole thing about so yeah, I did. There are certain things that in this, but like I said, even on this app, but me on the other hand, I didn't put out my actual information. There was other people that actually did it. But here's the thing though. But back to what I was saying. But instead of going based off someone else's narrative, and based off someone else's story about what they're saying about a certain person, I basically have to see it for myself. Basically, when I hear someone saying, "Okay, this creator, this person is bad," you don't ever want to get to know them, because they're not good people. You shouldn't ever hang around this person, because they'll turn on you in a split and dime. They'll put out all your information. They'll do this, they'll do that. But then, so once they give me the name, I basically go to that person's channel, and I get to see what they're like for myself. And it turns out the people that they're saying who are bad, and are claiming to be this ferocious person, they turn out to that they're not bad people at all. They actually turn out to be really good people. They turn out to be people who I actually like. But these people have an issue with them, but I don't. So when they come out and say that this person is bad, or this person's done this, or that person's done that, I go to the person myself.
Yeah. As life should be. That's what you're supposed to do.
So say for example, if you were to give me a creator's name, and you tell me that this person was bad, and this person is out here to hurt me, and this person's out here to take advantage of me eventually, me for myself, I would go to the person myself. Like, you give me the channel, you can give me the person's channel, and you give me their name, and I'll check them out myself. And you said the Molly, whatever this person is.
Oh, you'll love Molly Golightly. What a character she is. Heavy on the character. And honestly, start by Googling her before you check her out on YouTube, because there's a lot more to her character that she's created before she even hit YouTube. In fact, she was on an episode of Wife Swap one time. That video is out there. That's crazy. That's wild. It was a reality show where mothers would swap places in households and take care of each other's family, and then come back and tell them what they need to change, what was crazy about their household, what they couldn't stand, stuff like that. So yeah, she's in an episode of that. There's a few of some of her criminal record out. Gosh, there was something else she was involved in right before YouTube, and I honestly can't remember what it is now. But yeah, she's a whole wild character. You will love her. She is outrageous.
Bet.
Molly's new channel is Go Harder. I don't doubt it.
Go Harder.
I'm telling you, she's a whole character. Molly Golightly isn't even her real name, I don't think. That is like her stage name, I guess, if you will. And yeah, she is a wild character. Not a yes, and she is on screen.
Bet.
So
Well,
go watch a couple of them. Go watch JLR. This guy is another great character on YouTube. He has been called out by the best. JLR is the guy who holds the world record in the amount of lawsuits he has attempted to file. He has even tried to sue God. He's a great character. He's a great character. And now he is He is on YouTube and he does quote true crime. He actually has done some good stuff when it came to the border issue, and he covered the border really well. I appreciated that. But you'll go see JLR, who's another wild character running around. To Benny Keys. Like, I don't think he's around anymore, but he was a wild character. To go see a lot of them, you'll understand how what Shell does over there is really not any different than a lot of people do across YouTube, and you'll come to understand.
I've heard of Benny Keys. Well, I think they said that that he couldn't have any social media or any type of platform for at least a year or something. Like not have any type of social media. But I think they said that that's just a rumor. But I think they said like after a year he can come back. That's just what I've heard. Because they said that he was catfishing, an ex-girlfriend of his on the internet or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, and
it was actually forging something.
There's also Dolly Vision. He's a great character. He's the same kind of true crime. Like the list goes on. It really does. He is really not the only one out there doing that. The reason I don't know. It just Shell's character to be outrageous, to do a little stolen valor, to kind of almost be a cop of some sort, is part of his character. Like, and he knows that we're going to call him out on it. He absolutely knows that, and he invites it because it's 8 more shows. And people come in to tell him about it. He knows that.
But then when he gets called out, he gets all mad. He gets all mad and goes on a rampage and talks about doxing people.
Well, aren't you supposed to react when somebody says something ugly?
No, he's actually done it though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He goes wild. The show, and that's the show. It's rinse and repeat with him. He does this nonstop. He's been doing it for years. Some of them have gotten tired of screaming, "Look, he's a fraud," and they've just moved on because the crowd don't listen. Because the crowd loves it. His crowd loves it. And granted, there is a group of followers out there that love what his character does. That's what they are looking for.
You're missing a whole lot. No one's gonna stop talking about this until he's caught and put behind bars. Like we already got people that have already established this.
Y'all love it. Y'all love the chase. Y'all love the chase.
Because you might as well in that case, you might as well put me in that category too, because I'm quite a show too.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yes.
Guess what? I managed to run everybody off your panel today.
Hey, it's a discussion. That's what we do. Sometimes they like it, sometimes they don't. But yeah, I've always wanted to get a true drama up here and just be like, answer these questions. I gotta know what it's like to be y'all, because that's just not me. You're
really. One thing's for sure. You're really not into the whole drama thing. You're really not into like the whole combat things going back and forth. It doesn't seem like you're not really like into that.
I raised 4 teenagers in my lifetime. I have gotten so much drama that, yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. I'm too exhausted and too old to keep up.
Yeah, it just seems like you really have a way with with things. You really have a way with questions.
It
'Cause
does
me,
interest me. You know, the whole I guess communities there. It's interesting. You know, I get the dynamic of it. I get why it works at this age. And it's, you know, it is kind of it's hilarious to go in there sometimes and just listen to some of the comebacks that everybody comes up with. Just the witty ones, you know. And you got to hand it. There's some witty ones out there. They're pretty quick on the draw with their words. But yeah, like I said, after raising teenagers and living through that drama, I don't think much phases me.
I don't know. I don't know if I really get going and I got in that stage and I might get you going.
I don't, yeah, you know, but being old and cranky, it'd really have to be a topic that, you know what I'm saying? Not just any old topic would work for me these days. It'd have to be really something that triggered me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But that's, you know, I've told you before, that's the Gen X relation, the generation of Gen X. We were raised where our feelings weren't to be heard by anybody. If you said it to your friends, they made fun of you. If you said it to your parents, they were too busy. If you said it to your teacher, you were going to get chewed out at home, you know. Like we didn't have the benefit of feelings. Our, you know, feelings didn't matter. And make fun of each other, we were very verbally abusive to each other in the 80s. It was what it was. You know, if you acted ridiculous, you better expect a lot of people to call it ridiculous and be okay with that. Right? And sometimes the ridiculousness was absolutely worth it. It really was in the 80s. To be ridiculous, sometimes it was worth it. Getting called ridiculous was absolutely worth it. Where'd you go, Bingo? Well, there he is.
I literally got kicked.
Oh, I'm sorry. But no, I was saying, you know, we knew very well in the 80s that if we were going to do something ridiculous, it was going to be yelled that it was ridiculous. And, you know, we had to be okay with that because, like, sometimes the ridiculous was absolutely worth it in the 80s. It really was, you know, but we had to know our limits. How much could we take is how much ridiculousness we could put out, if that makes sense.
Hmm. Me on the other hand, you're gonna if you can't just say any old thing from any old thing to me. It's like you're gonna expect me to say something back if you're gonna like say something smart, especially if you know you're lying and you know you're wrong for it. You're going to expect me to say something back. That's just how it is. I'm not. I'm like I said. I don't back down from nobody. Nobody. It's just not gonna happen. I think everyone like deserves to hear the truth. Everyone deserves to hear someone else
Hey,
out. Like
Nada.
that's really just me.
Hey,
Hey, Nada.
Mouse. Hi, Pink Birdo.
Hello.
It's Night Owl. How you doing?
I'm doing great, and you?
Doing good. I just came out with little Dave. He's afraid of the garbage man.
Oh,
And so, like, every time we tried to come out this morning, because we got the recycle guy and then we have the regular garbage. So he runs to the door like they're going to pick him up with the machine. I don't know, but he's so afraid. So we finally got to come sit out.
aw.
And but I wanted to ask you, like, do you think I asked it in the chat, like, do you think this stuff is scripted, or like, do you think it just kind of grows organically into the mess that it has? I guess, like, we all came from the Summer Wells community, most of us.
Uh-huh.
And do you think that this community just evolved into this crazy thing that it's become, where now you don't even have two sides, you have like 5 sides, and this one hates this one, so then their whole group will hate these people.
I don't know, Pete. Do you think
and
it's scripted?
like the whole Ernie Jimbo thing. And do you think Ernie and Jimbo are taking notes out of the WWE manual to where they act like they totally friggin' hate each other, that it's believable? It's believable that they hate each other. Like, but do they really not? And they know that they're all gonna just make money
What do you
on
think,
it.
Pete?
So
Do you
conflict
think it's scripted?
creates interest. I don't know.
What do you think,
I've
Pete?
thought like it could be scripted in some way. Like,
I don't think it's scripted. No,
no, you don't.
no.
Sometimes I wonder, like, have Ernie and Jimbo created this thing where,
How many times has Jimbo bailed out Ernie from jail?
well, at least once, right? He got him out of the insane asylum and brought him to his house, and he stayed there, right? And then he, whoever he met, they've
Yeah,
known
but
each
then
other 20 years. I mean, they could get off YouTube and say, haha, we really got him tonight, huh? You did good and I did good and we all raked it in tonight. You know? I don't know. Like, they could be friends offline for all we know. And that could be why Ernie says it's all a movie. He always said that. It's all a movie. Maybe it is. I don't know. But maybe it's not, because of all the real life stuff that's coming in. So maybe it's just an organic shit show that this has created. And it's all just grown organically, and they do hate each other, like Pink says. I don't know. It's just something that I wonder sometimes, because it's so outrageous. It's all so outrageous, and that's why we watch, because none of us have seen anything like this. We live normal. No?
well, come on now. We like I know no one lives like no one is it's normal. Everyone has their tendency. Everyone has their ups and downs. But come on now, Jimbo has done, in my opinion, has done way more than than what Ernie can ever accomplish. Like I said, he helped Ernie out, and then Ernie is the one that turned it his back on like Jimbo, because I mean Jimbo
Well, that's
found out.
because we all found out the guy married a 12-year-old when he was 17.
No,
That's
here's
not
the thing though.
normal.
Okay, guess what? He was it don't matter. He was underage too. He
It
was
doesn't matter. Underage kids get charged every day as adults for doing things. And if he was in my
well. He
state,
didn't. Well,
he would have
technically
got
speaking,
charged.
it was not illegal. It was a different time
All right,
frame.
Make
Dave,
it right.
time out,
It
time
may
out,
it may
time out.
be wait. It may be illegal now. People may feel like, but back then it was not illegal to marry someone that young.
Okay, well, it's still gross to me. And it doesn't make it right just because something is legal. But in my state, it's
Right.
illegal. And it was illegal in the 90s, too. So, for the
Okay, well
record.
here's the thing though. I mean, people just can say any old thing, but guess what? He was not charged for anything. He was, so
I
technically
get
speaking, he's
it.
not.
He was not
Time out, time out.
charged.
Yeah, I know he's not
Hey,
technically he's not really a pedo. Like Jimbo is
No,
not
all
a
right,
pedo.
time out, because we're
he's
getting
not.
too much into the drama specifics. To answer the question, do you think it's scripted or do you think it's real?
Yep.
I just said I don't think it's scripted. No.
Wow. Would we not out in our 20s have saw it? Would we have understood it?
No. No, I don't understand it now. So
Like,
I don't know. I just think it's crazy. And I want to know why the eye patch.
like
What's
in
going
our
on with the
20s,
eye patch?
in our 20s, would we have been smart enough or intelligent enough to see the script or not notice it?
Maybe, probably not. No.
Well,
And whether it's a script that they're all creating or they just create their own script and go along with it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it could be not a planned script. It's more of like, well, this is happening, so I'm going to do this. And then this is happening, so this one over here is going to say that.
You don't think on the slow days they don't like call each other or private message each other and they say, "Hey, like it's a slow week. Let's get something going."
Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's very possible.
honestly, Night Owl, I think your initial question, the answer to that is I think it's a little bit of the both.
Yep.
Scripted and
Yeah,
natural.
I think there's planted seeds that they allow the public to grow.
Right. I think you're right, Hairbag. You hit the nail on the head. Yeah, that's not bad, Crazy Chicken Lady. 15 and 18. I was 16 and my boyfriend was 19, so. And then I was 17 and he was 20. That was
I
like
just don't think,
20.
but all in reality, but
But it wasn't illegal. It wasn't
Pink,
illegal. You're
you
right.
have not lived in a time like all of your life that has been wrong. You haven't actually lived in the time where that was actually normal.
What are you
Because
talking about? Are you talking about me?
older men marrying really young women. Yeah.
Well, I think that's always gone on. Look at Elvis.
That's
and
what
Priscilla.
I'm saying. Like in
Well,
our
look at me.
generation, it was normal to marry a 14-year-old because your life expectancy was like 60. Like you got on with life back in that day. You got on with life.
Yeah, I just don't. I just don't think that people should make that big of a deal out of that incident. Because to me, in my opinion, it's just not really that serious. Like,
Oh, it just grosses me out so bad. 12 years old, I was playing Barbie dolls and riding my bike with my friends, and I was
see
not
what you're
even
saying
thinking
now.
about marrying anybody, or I was, a kid. But then again, I
You
wasn't.
know what I
raised
thought
that
you
way.
were
well,
talking
he's actually
about?
Jimbo he wasn't even quite 17 when you actually think about it. He was actually 16.
No, he married her when he was 17. The dates
No,
are on the
he thought he was 17, but then he corrected it later on.
No, he was 17. The girl was 12. But
Okay, you think what you want.
irregardless.
You think what you want, but Jimbo doesn't have a reason to lie. People make mistakes and
He was
correct
17.
themselves.
That's fine. He made a
And
mistake.
people
Whatever.
correct themselves all the time.
I just think it's gross. But that's me. That's my opinion. And we can agree to disagree, But that's
even
fine.
still,
But,
like
I can still be friends with, you if you have
I don't understand why you fight. I don't know why you find a girl fighting. I don't know why.
Because 12 years old's a child. That's a kid.
life and experience teaches you why that's not appropriate. I even remember being a young teen, young woman and having eyes for older men.
I didn't when I was
and not thinking that was weird as as a young girl, but as a mother, it looks a little different.
Well, there's a big, like Kiki's 17, she got married. Her husband was 21, but you were 17, you wasn't 12. That's a big difference in a kid's life. That's a whole lifetime. But that's, it's done is done. It doesn't concern me, but that was why Ernie stayed, and Ernie stuck up for him for 2 months. That was the feud between me and Ernie, was I didn't agree. And I didn't understand why he would be friends with him after what everything
Yeah.
between them had happened. And I
It
was
was
upset. And when I spoke up about it,
It was a
Ernie
leak.
got mad and doxed me on the Liberators channel. And so that was when I
Hey, OG
defected out
Sunshine.
of Ernie's group, because I just didn't understand,
Yeah.
And when I
I guess the
disagreed with him, he went after me, doxed me, the whole shit. But once it happened, and I got past that, and I don't, doesn't matter now. The video's not even there anymore. Like,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do? Like, so I go in the chats and stuff, and I like to watch to see what's going on, but I wouldn't be giving any of them money. That's for
I
sure.
know, right? That's like, really? But I mean, hey, to each their own. Like, I'm not up here to judge why people do the things they do.
Right.
Know.
I just like hope people know, like, just don't send these people money, because it's really not good to send them money. It's especially him saying he's got cancer, and you don't say that if it's not true. You just don't. My mom's a cancer survivor. How do you say that you have cancer and you don't? Like, isn't that what that Gypsy Rose Blanchard, that's what her mother did, and tell people she was so sick and raised
Yeah,
that kid
yeah.
like she was sick. And
I
she
remember
was
that.
sick. Remember that? She's out of jail
Yes.
now. She's pregnant.
So, I
Yeah,
mean,
but her and her husband got divorced and now she's with some other guy.
Yeah, and now they're saying that she's been in touch with some of the people that she was in prison with, and that she could be going back to prison because that's breaking her parole by being in contact with other felons she's not supposed to.
Oh.
So there's
Wow,
something going
yeah.
on with that, I saw this morning.
that one right there, that's the first thing that wowed me was letting her go like that. Like, guys, you have to consider this little girl was raised to think there would be no future. There was no reason to pretend to be an adult. There was never a chance to think about, what I'm going to be when I grow up, what kind of mother I'm going to be, who I'm going to be when I grow up, because she didn't think she was going to. Right? She goes from that to going to prison and being let out. And now it's like, oh, grow up real fast. Real fast.
I think she grew up a lot in prison. Those women taught her how to be a woman, I guess. And the first thing I said was, oh, at least she got a guy. He had a nice Cadillac, the husband. And I said, oh, at least she got a guy with a nice car. He doesn't look like he's a bum. Right?
Yeah, I don't think that much time that she spent in the penitentiary system with inmates as her role models
Yeah, that's true.
was really enough time to redirect this child's brain into
adulthood.
You're gonna grow up. Like, you need to get it in your head all the things that means. Like, that's a lot of when we're growing up, we know we're going to have a future. All of our play and pretend is wrapped around, what kind of parent we want to be, what job we want to have, how we're going to treat others, how we're going to see ourselves, how we're going to conduct ourselves. She didn't get that mindset. And then we let her on the streets and tell her to be an adult, a functional one.
Yeah, right. You think she got counseling in prison though?
I think she got some, but you have to remember a lot of that counseling time was taking up that portion that she needed to deal with about, taking your own mother.
I know.
So a lot of her counseling was just dealing with that. It really wasn't, growing up. Diamond Classy.
Hey, Diamond.
Hi, Diamond. Welcome in. All right, I put something in chat. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I got married at 38. My wife was 22, and I want to know, does that put me in the same category as the ones you guys are talking about?
No, because
No.
she was an adult.
Because she was
No.
not a minor.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because of the age that you guys are saying that everybody's marrying these younger women,
But
and
that's
that
what I
makes
was.
them look like PDs.
That's where I said, y'all got to remember the times. We can't take today's rules and push them back into history because that was not the way. It was more normal back then. And the generation before that, it was even more normal. Like if you weren't married by 15, they were worried,
No, I don't think so at all here, Bag. Your wife's an adult. Your wife was a woman.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I want an old man that's got one foot in the grave, a rich one.
Me too.
I'm looking for a rich one for the next one.
And you women say it ain't about money.
It never has been, but so now I'm gonna go for money because I never did go for money, so I got to switch it up now.
It ain't always about money, but man, if that sugar daddy comes through, I just might.
I said I'm looking for one with a yacht. I want the yacht, so I'm being specific in my.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm being
specific. If they got a yacht, then they definitely can afford it.
I love going on the boat. My friend used to take me on his dad's fishing boat. It wasn't like, it wasn't a dumpy boat, but it wasn't no yacht, It was the fishing boat. It didn't even have the house. It's just a boat. It didn't have a bathroom, nothing. But it was fun to go out on it. We used to have fun. And he'd take us for a ride. And then if you had to pee, you just got to go in the water. It was fun. Oh, I want the boat. I want the bathroom. The one with the bathroom and the kitchen and the living room. That kind of boat.
Yeah. Yeah, a live on for a long time kind of boat. Comfortably.
Yeah. You could live on it for the whole summer. It's fun.
Until he catches you on it and says, "What are you still doing on my boat? Get off." No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
My friend, she got hired to clean this guy's boat. Like a house cleaner. She cleaned his boat and he hasn't paid her. He's avoiding her. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be trying to hunt that mother down.
Yeah, she's mad.
Oh, I bet.
He owes her like $150. You know, she went over and cleaned his boathouse or his houseboat or whatever, and he hasn't paid her, and he's not like
Freaking
returning her
cheap
calls or
bastard is
anything.
what I'd say.
That sucks. That's just sucks. There's sucky people in the world.
That's a cheap bastard is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiki, I don't think any of us got the luxury of a rich man, but we all hoped, you know, when we were kids, we hoped.
Well, that's good, Kiki. You have a nice life now. That's so wonderful.
I
One
think that
day
makes
my
it.
prince will come. One day.
Looking back, I will say I think it's better to be poor and work hard for it than to be handed to it and get spoiled.
That's true. That's true.
What's the matter, Lunas? Why the sad face?
Hi, the Den. How's work going? You on your lunch break?
Yeah, I had to agree with everybody. I don't know why everybody cares. I just like I'm glad that you know Jimbo's not my husband. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
That's
right.
Well,
their
it was, it
business.
was, here's the thing though. It was a legal marriage. Like, the girl's parents agreed, and so did Jimbo. So technically speaking, and Jimbo was a kid too. So I mean, they were both minors. So technically speaking, you can't get in trouble with the law for that. I mean, you
Oh,
gotta take in, you
trust
gotta
me.
take into,
Trust me. Even in that
you
very
gotta take
year,
in, you gotta take into.
he's not the only 17-year-old marrying a 14-year-old. It happens. It really does. It's gross. Now we look different at it now because we understand it different now, but it still happens.
She was 12 though. That's
It
weird.
doesn't matter. He was a minor and a kid too, so you gotta take that in consideration too. You know, they
Okay.
were both extremely young.
Well,
And it
one
wasn't, and it
was
was not, and it was
extremely
not
young.
illegal, and it was not illegal back then as it is now. Look, the world was a lot different back then than it was now. So
Didn't
technically
they
speaking, you could get married at a young age back then, believe it or not. So it was very common back then. It was not, it was,
you still can to this day you can with a parent's signature.
yeah.
So that's not changed, you know. The only difference between now and past generations is that it has to have a parent's signature or a judge's stamp because you can do that too.
So yeah, So yeah, it wasn't. It's not. It was not. It wasn't gross. He's not a pedo. He wasn't. So I mean, people can think whatever how the way, but in my opinion, Jimbo.
But see,
Like,
that's just it. That's just it. Somebody saying that and pointing it out created a lot more content.
right.
And see,
Came out
people
with
are
that.
still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People are still going at it.
Right. Like, it was, like I said, it wasn't an uncommon. Like you said, there's plenty of people who have done it. So I don't know why people wanted to jump down Jimbo's throat about it when there's other people that
I, yeah.
do the exact same thing. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. He's not a pedo. He was never charged,
All
with a
right,
felony.
all right.
He was
Let's
not.
stop.
We changed the subject. I thought we
Yes,
got past
please.
that by now.
Yeah, I was just let's get back off the subject.
My
'cause, like, I'm
question
not.
was
Go
my
ahead.
question was about if it's scripted or if it's,
I already,
Absolutely.
organic.
I already answered that, like,
Yeah.
twice already. I'm not
That
gonna
was
answer
what
that
I
again.
came up for. I didn't come up to debate on whether Jimbo's right or wrong.
Yeah, because I mean, to the point, as us Gen Xers say, it's it doesn't affect us. What, it's just talk. It's just somebody else's problems that don't pertain to us. That's for her mother to be upset about or not be upset about. Right? But past that, yeah. Yeah, some states, most states, I don't know. It's just all over the board, but it was just something that blew up and that's about it on it. It made good content. But yeah, also go check out some of those other people I mentioned, Pinkbo. You will be entertained. Don't get me wrong, you will be entertained.
Hmm.
Luna, are you enjoying your job today? I've never played for people. I wouldn't want nobody sitting straight up or something over what they heard.
Right. Well, that was just my question that I had. And thank you here, Bag, for answering. And thanks for having me up, Mouse. And I'll see you guys later. I'll be in the chat in and out because I got stuff to do around the house.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up, Night Owl. You guys make sure you're subbed up to Night Owl. Share her channel out. Remember, you have Tuesdays, right, Night Owl?
Yes.
All right. Tuesdays, we're over at Night Owls for Coffee Club.
Thanks, Mouse. See you later.
Absolutely. Have a wonderful day, Night Owl.
You too.
Okay. Night Owl's so sweet, and I love little Dave to pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, have you thought any more about having another cook-off hair bag? I'm just doing
Yeah,
a cooking show.
probably in about 2 weeks I'm gonna have a visit from my daughter and her how do you say that? It sounds weird, but it's the only way I know how to say it.
Your
Her
daughter and her.
grandmother-in-law.
Oh, okay. Right.
I guess they're coming down for the day so I can see the baby, and I was told in no uncertain terms that I'm cooking dinner. So I was
Yeah.
thinking about doing the
Yeah.
rest of my filet mignon with corn on the cob and maybe either baked potato or putting fried potatoes in tin foil and letting them cook on the grill.
Now you know it's for her, so you got to add macaroni and cheese to that.
Yeah, well, that's still a debatable thing there.
It's just macaroni.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you can add it.
but if I'm going to be cooking outside, I can't keep running upstairs to check on the macaroni.
Oh, well, that's 10 minutes of boiling. But I hear
And
you.
that's 10 minutes of burning my meat.
Pause, as Army that says. I think that'll be fun. Just holler at me.
I hope so.
We'll get it all set up and we'll run it on either channel if you want.
Okay.
All right, Luna, you have a good one. Enjoy your unretirement.
Okay, Luna, you have a good one.
Ooh. We complain about the cold all year, and now I just want to complain about the heat.
Mm.
Okay,
So
Kiki, you have a good one too.
that's just creepy, Luna. You're giving me the creeps, Luna.
Mm.
Did you ever think you would sit on YouTube and entertain a dead person? Come on.
That's a weird one.
Isn't it? Like I said,
Wow.
if somebody sits up, it's not my fault. I didn't do it. You shouldn't have put me on speakerphone.
Oh boy.
So you never did say, Pinko, exactly like what medium you like to work with in your art. Like do you
I,
paint?
I mean, I answered the question. I mean, I answered the question earlier. I said that that I like the best part about it is that you can make your own work and make your own designs and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, are you working with clay? Do you paint? Do you sculpt?
Yeah, it's with clay and then we fight into art gallery but we do painting too. But it's been a long time since I did painting. We mostly do things by hand with clay. Or sometimes we didn't, but sometimes we'll get a red rubber and they would sort out the clay, and then we do little stamps, and we do like little designs.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
So how many hours do you spend?
I spent 3 hours there.
Time can get away from you when you do stuff like that, huh? You
Mm,
just kind of get into a different zone and time just flies by.
I guess you can say that. Like I said, I'm only doing it twice a week.
Well, those are pretty good sessions. It's about 6 hours a week. That's not bad.
Right.
Where do you where do you go to find like your motivation for your art? Like where do you draw from?
I just go there to do what I need to do and then come out.
Hey, Wanda. So just whatever comes to you that day, huh?
I mean, I don't have a motivation. I don't use like I don't you know.
Just kind of whatever you see in it turns into whatever.
Mainly because, well, yeah, I mean, I'm the one that, I mean, like I said, it was a suggestion by my therapist that, the one I see once a month since I was like 12, almost 13. I'm now 23 now. So I've
Mhm.
seen her for over a decade now. So, I mean, but she's the one that got me into that program, and I agree to it because it gets me a chance to get out of the house. But like I said, I've been in the program for at least 3 years now, and then but I'll be in it for another year, and then once I'm out of that program, I'll be moving on to the next chapter in my life, which is getting me a job someplace else, which she'll be helping me find one when the time comes.
Well, that's cool. So, like, what do you want to pursue when you get a job? What kind of job do you want? Like fast food?
We don't know what exactly gonna be yet. Man, I'm just gonna focus on what I'm doing right now, and we'll focus on whatever the time comes later on.
I see. Well, I wish you
Right.
luck in that.
Thanks. More likely, it's going to be at a clothing store where I'll be working 3 times a week and maybe 4 hours a day.
A what?
I said more than likely it will be more of a job. It more likely it'll be at a clothing store where I'll be working, 3 times a week, and I'll be working like 4 hours a day,
Oh, that'll be interesting.
and then work my way up to doing more once I feel more comfortable after a while. But we just have to wait and see.
Right. I know, Crazy Chicken Lee. I'm still asking what I want to be when I grow up myself. I think that's the funniest part of Gen X is we will never see ourselves as grown-ups. Like, we will always see ourselves as these grunty, angry teenagers.
Well, I don't know about teenagers, but I think more like in my 20s. Because I have to agree with you. I always feel like I'm still 20, even though my body disagrees.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's like nobody really threw a line out to us that said, now once you cross this line, you're an adult. Like that line was different for all of us. And I don't think we ever really noticed where it flipped into adulthood, and we were just angry about it. Because we
Yeah.
still felt like immature brats, All we ever wanted was our freedom, And then when we got it, we were like, what is this shit? But it's weird. We look at this man. We'll see a picture, and it's a man. It's an older gentleman, and that's what we tell ourselves. Oh, look at that older gentleman. And you look down, and you're like, dude, you're my age. Oh my gosh, am I that old? That's us, and we don't process that's us. Oh, crazy! What's going on? She says it's been hard to stand and walk. That's because we ain't 20. That's because we think we are and we're not.
Got a lot of judgmental people on here. That's for sure.
That's the world. I mean, there's always going to be judgmental people.
Now it's just you know.
And that's the thing about us Gen X is, we get judged and we're like, and like, because it's like I've told you, Pink, in Generation X, we were brought up on the rules and told many times that what other people thought of us was none of our business. What we thought of ourselves was all that mattered. And what the people that we loved and loved us, what they felt mattered. But the judgment of the world, like why would we spend a moment even torturing ourselves over it? They don't pay our bills. They're not my mom,
Well, it's all
So
the
so
same
what?
the same thing that applies on here should be applied in real life too. Don't make statements, don't make judgments that are false. And if you don't want people to correct you on it, that's just the way I think of it. Like that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference in the generations. Yeah, and you got to understand, us growing up, not being allowed to have feelings about the world around us, in return, when we raised kids, that was like at the forefront of parenthood was, my kid will be able to express their feelings. And I think we pushed it a little hard.
I mean, people don't realize that at least 80% of the time, life is based on online stuff. The internet is basically like 80% of people's real life. People can sit up there and say that it's not, but it wouldn't be true. People spend 80% of their time on the internet if they're not at their jobs or doing anything else.
That's hard to put a number on. I guess at
No,
my
it's true.
age,
It's a fact.
I know that our children and down, I'm telling you, probably spend more than 80% of their time linked to the internet. And y'all were raised that way. You know what I mean? From the time y'all opened y'all's eyes and had a memory, the smartphone was there, the video games that we didn't have were there, the internet was already there. And we were a generation that didn't have that, and so we had to do the hard work to stay connected.
Yeah, and you can actually make money off, and actually make a living off, doing, on certain live streaming apps. You can make money off. You can also make a living off YouTube. You can also make a living off, you know, apps like Bigo. You can also make a living off apps like LiveMe. You can make off. You can make money and make a living off it for, like, as a job thing. Yeah, you can actually do that if you really want. So some people do it.
So at your age, is it that big of a thing that you guys leave a personal, like, put your personal stamp somewhere in the world on the internet like that? Is that
I didn't put out. I don't put out any of my personal information to other people. It's like,
no, I don't mean personal information. I mean, just, hey, I was here. I was in this world.
We're all in this world. What do you mean?
See, that's another difference between our generations. Y'all were taught that, or y'all grew up in a world that was telling y'all, this internet thing and being connected is going to be a big part of your value. Because we didn't have that growing up. Like, our internet presence wasn't a thing. If we wanted to be popular, we had to go to school and be popular the hard way, right?
Okay.
Does that make sense? We didn't have the math that y'all have of how many likes, how many views, how many people see me. Am I being noticed? Do people see me? Y'all have the urge to put your stamp out there and be heard, to prove you are a part of this world, right? Where our generation was like, that ain't happening. Don't look at me. I ain't trying to be famous.
Well, but since it's already, since it's already out there, you got people. You got people from all generations doing it too.
Oh, we're definitely taking cues off you younger people. We definitely are. I mean, when it comes to social media, I think my children were the biggest presence in, that I've got to make my stamp out there. I've got to be someone on social media to be someone in real life. But I don't know. You understand what I'm saying, right, Hairbag?
Oh, I get you, Mouse.
Yeah.
You're the same age I am, Dragon. You get it, right? Like
Yes. Yeah.
So we put less value on who was looking at us, how popular we were, because that was a lot of work. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dragon.
Yeah.
To
Hey,
be popular in the 80s took a lot, like you had to actually physically go out there and get people's attention to be noticed. And shock factor didn't go very far back in the 80s. Like you didn't go very far like it does on the internet.
Well, you and I have had this conversation, Mouse.
Yeah.
When we were kids, we didn't have the fucking internet. We didn't have
all
Wi-Fi
these
and
video
all that.
games.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it was nothing for us to put down 5 miles on a bicycle a day. Easy.
Yep.
Oh, hell no.
Yep.
If
It
we-
was usually more than 5 miles.
yeah, that was just
Right, airbag?
Yes.
5 miles was like playing in the yard, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Yeah. We didn't have that stuff. We had a house phone and all that, and we met our friends here and there and all that. That's what we did.
And we actually had to like physically go to someone's house and spend
Yeah.
time there before we could formulate an opinion of, oh wow, I like how they live, or you know, I'm jealous of that, or I want that kind, you know, I want that living room, or you know.
Yep.
So what we had was, I think we were more apt to share the toys that we had. Like one set of kids
Yep.
in the neighborhood would have motorcycles, another family of kids would have like the trampoline, somebody would have the pool or the backyard swing set, you know, that kind of
Yeah.
thing. And
Yes.
you know, those were the things that added value to your social value, you know.
Yes,
weird.
exactly.
Like the kid with the pool was very popular. You didn't even have to like him. He could have been a total dweeb. Did not matter. That made him the most popular kid in the neighborhood instantly. You know?
Yep. Exactly. You okay here?
So yeah, you know, Pink, I am curious as to how y'all see and evaluate your own social status, how you know, how you value that, how you view each other, you know, according to social status, how that social status plays out. Like, what are the points?
Well, I mean
I
that's
Crazy
I mean
chick. Go
Does
ahead.
social media have an effect on your, like, your reputation in high school? Did it? Like, was social media part of high school?
I don't know. I didn't have social media in high school, so I can't answer that question. I didn't.
Like, did what you read on Facebook from your friends, did that play into your popularity points up or down in high school? Not you, but like the kids in your school. Could you like run each other's reputation with social media? You know, was that?
They did it in high school. That was enough.
No, we didn't have that in our high school. We didn't have social media to run each other. Like we would have dogged on that. Let's be
Well,
honest.
Well, no, I mean, there was fights in the hallway and people. Oh,
I mean,
you
think
name
about
it.
it. When we wanted to run somebody, we had to do something like go to the girl's bathroom with a marker and write something like, for a good time, call, and then give
Yeah.
that girl's phone number. You know, we
Yeah.
we didn't have a platform to get on and say, hey, look what this chick did, right?
Yeah.
But I'm curious, Pink, as to how having social media in y'all's younger years played on y'all's decisions and y'all's movements and y'all's lives on a social
Well, I don't think it affects that many people, to be honest, because people still have jobs and the people are still working and they're still doing other things. But like I said, and then whenever they get off from whatever they have time to get back on social media, to talk and and do all that other extra stuff. But some of them already have children, so they're busy at home taking care of their children too. So I mean, it's just it just really
So
it just
so
really
what's
like everyone runs on a different level.
I guess that's fair. Do you think it's worse now for the kids that are in high school today? Or do you think that the learning, there's, y'all been through the learning curve of the do's and don'ts on social media, and maybe they are smarter now about it? Or do you think they have it worse because of social media? Now, this would be, a group younger than you, the generation below you.
I don't know. I would say they're doing just. I would say they're doing just they're probably just doing about the same. It's not you know I don't think it really has an effect on them and what are in their actual real life. I don't think it has an effect on them at all. But I just think, but that's how you meet. That's how you actually meet. Well, that's how you actually meet certain people and make certain friends. Is off social media and the people you actually go to school with. You know,
Oh,
like
yeah.
people at your at your workshop place and people that see in public and but teenagers are already working at Kroger, like we already have teenagers that are actually doing that.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
So you're saying that um your social life is built through, basically through social media. Like, you
Not
hook up with somebody at work.
not necessarily. You can still apply for jobs. You can
Well,
still
that's
go
what I'm
into like
saying.
different you
Right.
can still go into different programs, but I'm just
But
saying that
right. But
people
instead of like meeting this guy at your boss's house and that's how you met him, it's more like, okay, well, this is where I worked and we all hooked up on social media. And so it was a friend of this friend I worked with, and that's how I met him.
And how do you get social training when you're doing it like that?
Oh, that's a whole nother series of questions. But
Yeah,
I never
yeah.
considered it that way, that's really all the networking, I guess you could call it, the social networking. That's how they do it now. You see, Pink, like on our Facebooks, the people that are on our Facebook is people we've already met. And we're like real leery about letting a friend of a friend onto our Facebook. That's just, the generation and how we associate with each other. But yeah, that's interesting. That yeah, y'all would make friends like if you hooked up on Facebook and they had a friend on Facebook and you got to know them that way. So, like a friend of a friend, but it's off social media.
and there's plenty of, and sometimes it depends. You can also meet, but yeah, and then sometimes those friends stay friends with you, and and sometimes you don't. That's how you build a connection when
So
you
okay, so would it be normal or would it be weird? Say, a friend of a friend friended you on Facebook. Would it be weird or would it be normal to your generation to instantly go hyper review their Facebook? Like find out who they are in 5 seconds. Is that something y'all normally do or is that weird to y'all? Is that like stalky?
Well, considering that the friends, the people on my Facebook page that I do have friends that I've already, there's some of those people I've already known for quite a while, and sometimes in order to like build a connection with each other with someone, sometimes if I meet them at a store or something, or like I said, if I went to school with them, or sometimes if I wanted to get to know new people, sometimes that the best way to do it is add new people or some, or like I said, or someone that you actually
Right.
work with.
But when you add a new person that you haven't met or you haven't gotten to know, maybe you've met them once in person, but you add them or they add you as a friend, do you instantly go like kind of review their social media to kind of see who they are?
I mean, I would think that that's what any person will possibly do, if you know what I mean.
Right, right. So that's kind of like the rule. Like that's how you check each other out. Like when you connect on social media, you should go check each other out like that. Like, kind of scroll around on the social media, see what's going on.
Well, like I said, the 80% of the population, 80% is that's what we do. But like I said, but I'm the majority of people who I have met, I have met some very good people off social media. That I met some really good people.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
and that, but some of those things is not necessarily. It does not necessarily have to be off Facebook. It can be from other platforms too.
Right, right. I don't, I'm using Facebook as an example. I mean, any platform that you're hooking up and connecting on. I'm not hooking up, that's a different word for y'all. But connecting, yeah.
But I have not met nobody from off social media in quite a while. It's not something it's not. I haven't done that in a while. But who knows, when the time comes, we'll just see. But like I said, I'm already on another one to meet someone. Like I said, I'm already talking to someone off here that lives in my area, and that I want to meet up with, in person.
Yeah.
But like I said, we just have not scheduled a date or time or or under that. But
Well, I'll tell you straight up from a Gen X point of view, like, no, guys, like, and we do. If somebody, even if somebody friends us, before we even accept the friends request, trust that we are checking your whole page out. Like we're going, who is this? How do they know me? Why are they, who are you? Like, that's the curiosity of a Gen Xer. But I've heard the younger set of my kids kind of refer it as to, oh, that's creepy. They went back on my whole, way back, few years back. That's weird. And I thought, well, shouldn't you expect that? I mean, us Generation Xers, like I said, before we even accept the friend request, we are already checking out your whole page. All the way back to the beginning. We are just nosy that way.
Right. No, I get what you're saying, Mouse. Yeah.
But yeah, the kids,
Absolutely.
my younger ones are like, oh no, that's just weird. Like that's their past. Yeah. In public. Like they put it on like a newspaper and you're not gonna read it. That was 2 years ago. Okay. It's they don't see it like we do.
No, they don't.
I know, crazy chicken lady. It's the Snapchat, and they love the Snapchat because it quote disappears.
I don't do Snap. I don't do Snap. I don't like. I don't. Yeah.
And I'm like, so if you pulled up a Snapchat that somebody just posted, can you screenshot it? Oh, well, yeah, and snap it. You just got to push this button and this. I'm like, well, it's not about. The point is, you screenshot it. Somebody else can screenshot your stuff. So no, it doesn't disappear.
Yeah, my kids loved Snapchat. Me, no. I want nothing to do with it. Just like TikTok, I don't have anything to do with TikTok either. So
I had
Me
been
either.
They're planning on banning TikTok.
They keep saying that.
Well,
I've heard
we'll see.
rumors about YouTube too.
No, I'm being serious.
No, we know, but we'll wait and see if they actually do, though. We know you're serious. We heard it too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, see, Crazy and Chicken Lake, that's another part too. When we raised our kids, we were all up in their social business. It was the rule. That's how,
Yep.
that was how we were going to keep our kids safe. And now it's like, you did what? That's what do they call it? That's against their privacy. What?
Yep.
I was too crazy. I was all up in their business when they were kids.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Is that being too strict when you do that? Because I was in my kids' stuff like that too.
Well, the point of it being forever there really blew our mind as Generation X. That was really hard for us to get over because nothing in our life was ever permanent forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
unless you took a picture of it, took it to the film developer, paid to have it developed, you didn't have no proof,
Yep. Yep.
And that was a $50 ordeal between the film at the store, taking all the pictures,
Yep.
gas money, party money, and then getting them things developed was another like $12,
Yeah.
Hey, Nikita.
Hello, Nikita.
Hey, Nikita. So
How you doing, young lady?
So yeah, the part about, they really, when we were learning the internet, it was be very careful because stuff stays out there forever and you can't take it back.
Yep.
So we walked around going, "Oh, don't put nothing bad, don't put nothing forever." That was really hard for us to get over. And then you learned, yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there forever. And ain't nothing you can do about it.
Right. Damn social media.
And it's it's just like when we were learning and navigating the internet, it was don't talk to strangers, don't give your information out. Oh, and definitely don't be meeting weirdos off the internet. Don't be doing that. And now it's like, oh, let me get on the internet to order an Uber and some weirdo to bring me my food, Let me get a stranger
You
with
want to
a car
hear?
that I ordered off the internet,
You know what I was told when I was a kid? Total opposite. And I am not exaggerating.
Oh yeah. What do you mean? You was told to
You
play
didn't have to worry about people coming around to hurt you because people don't do that. You're good. You can talk to anybody.
Oh yeah, we were taught how to speak to adults. Use your manners in this and that. And now we teach our
Yep.
kids, do not say anything. Did you just give that man your name? Stop that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely a different world. Not the one
Oh,
we were trained for. Because you got to remember, we were trained by baby boomers.
Yep.
And they lived through depression and freaking 12, 15 siblings.
Did I hear you just say baby boomer?
Bag.
But he's a young
Goddamn
boomer.
young whippersnappers, sons of bitches.
Oh, geez, here we go.
I knew I'd get him going in a minute. I knew it.
Okay. I'll quit.
Oh, hairbag. It was funny.
I know.
When you were doing
I did that because it sounds like Eeyore and she
That's
loves
his
Eeyore.
Eeyore impression.
right. Oh,
Whatever. If I have to, I suppose.
yeah.
So
That's-
now I've grilled you, Pinko. Is there anything about Gen X you'd like to poke at?
I mean, what else is there? I mean, if you want to ask more questions, I'll be more willing to answer them.
I'm about out of questions. I can't thank you
She
anymore.
just did. She asked you if there was anything that you would want to say about Gen Xers.
What is Gen Xers?
Somebody older than you.
Exactly.
See, the boomers
And
go
I'm not
from
being funny. I'm being serious. They are. They're older than you. They'd be more like your parents.
well, you got to think I'm creeping on 50. I mean 39. What was I thinking? Sorry, Gigi.
Well, I'm kind of used to these kind of questions. Because I got relatives that are older than y'all, and you know, and their life stories are a lot different than y'all. So I mean,
How so?
what do you mean how? What do you mean how so? Like you know,
What?
you
All
just
right.
said
How old? How old?
I have relatives who are in their 70s and a little over.
Okay, those would be baby
Okay.
boomers. Those would be considered boomers. Baby boomers.
Would it
is their
shock you to
generation.
know I'm 2 years away from 70?
I mean, okay. I mean, good for you. I mean, congratulations.
It's
That
good
would, that
for
would be
you. What
that
the
would
hell
be
was that?
oh my god, you're fucking what? I was like, that would absolutely be so. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
But yeah,
Yeah, so
Well,
those
I
people
open my mouth.
those
So
people would be considered baby boomer generation because of the depression. There were so many babies born in that generation, and that's why we call them baby boomers. Gen X are the
no, the reason
children.
they're called no, Mouse, you're wrong. The reason they are called baby boomers is because the population exploded after World War II.
That's what I meant because of the depression, and there wasn't nothing to do but sit
No,
around and have
depression was before World War II and then during it. But it's when it ended, the depression ended.
Okay, so all of our horny soldiers came running back home. Yeah, yeah.
You better believe it.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
But Generation X is the children of the baby boomers.
The thing I've never heard is what did we call the people before the boomers, though?
Oh, no. I have no idea. I don't know.
I
what
don't either.
Did they label that generation?
You know, that's what I'm wondering. So why did they start? Well, I can see why they started with boomers, but
Well,
because it was a baby boom.
Wouldn't it be pioneers?
I'm not that old, Mouse.
You're not older than a baby boomer either.
I am a baby
Get a
boomer.
mouse.
I know. I said you weren't older. The generation before baby boomers
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay.
would be what? Pioneers? They were still moving about America trying to settle, you know.
But they were not.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're so funny. It's hilarious.
I have no idea. I'm gonna have to look that up because that's gonna bug me all day.
You might have to, Mouse.
Boy, I do bring up some interesting questions at times.
Oh, isn't this?
do.
And now I know why we don't know what they're called. They're called the silent generation.
Ah.
They are born from 1928 to 1945.
And they're called what?
The silent generation.
There was nothing silent from what I saw.
I was like,
No,
did we call them the silent generation because they couldn't
no,
remember
it was
what else
not the
they
silent.
were
It was
called?
not the silent generation from 1928 to 1945. No, it was not.
Oh, that's what Google says. The generation before the baby boomers is generally defined as people born between 1928 and 1945. They are also known as the traditionalist generation. The silent generation are the children of the Great Depression and World War II, and their name refers to the civic and conformist instinct. They are sandwiched between the greatest generation who fought in World War II and the baby boomers who were born after the war during a period of increased birth. They experience social turmoil in their early adulthood due to McCarthyism and Red Scare, when many people feared communist spies and sympathizers. As a result, some of the government officials began screening and the trials to determine loyalty, and many citizens were accused, lost their careers, and were in. So cancel culture went way back, didn't it?
Oh, they did that even with Hollywood actors. A lot of them got blackballed from Hollywood because of McCarthyism.
Another one says it. The birth is from 1901 to 24.
Mm-hmm.
I see baby boomers, according to this, were 46 through 64.
Well, I mean, well, if that's the case,
What? That makes no sense.
They weren't counting yet. This weren't counting yet, so they named them after the fact.
Yeah.
I mean, because guess what I had? Because I had a great, a great grandmother that was born in 1920, and even they can tell you that there was no such thing as a silent. Silent thing.
I don't think that was something they referred to themselves in real time. I think that was something that was labeled many years after. Yeah.
Yeah. I had never heard that term before.
I haven't either. Maybe they were silent because they weren't there anymore to say what their classification, what their generation was called.
That's weird. I've never heard that before, and that's an odd classification also.
Wanda says it's Generation O.
Really?
I guess if we did it by letter, because we went XYZ, then they would have.
Well, that throws that off because the baby boomers. B is way before that.
Right.
Well, yeah, if they counted them alphabetically and then went back and named them.
Right, Mouse?
But it does make you wonder, like, why did we wait till like 1960 to decide we needed to divide this up into generations and use names?
Yeah, I know, right?
And somebody probably said, well, we've never done that. Well, we need to go back and do that.
Uh-huh. You okay, Airbag?
It's nothing to do with the alphabet. What is
yeah,
it
I just gotta quit smoking.
What is it to do with?
Probably Generation 0.
I know at the end we went XYZ for some reason. But Y got called millennials.
Yeah, but what comes next?
Zennials. Zennials, we call them Zoomers. I call them Zoomies because it's like an animal that does a zoomie. They've got a lot of energy and they don't know where the hell they're going. They're just going.
That's what we used to call the kids in special class.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of those couldn't do zoomies.
I hate to say it, but we did.
Yeah.
Right. That's what we call, like, when you take a rabbit out of the cage and they kick around and they bounce around for like 5 minutes. Those are the zoomies.
Yes.
Weenie dogs do it too. It's hilarious.
Oh, I know. And then you're looking at him like, wow, really? Oh, damn. Okay.
Z heads.
Shit.
Chicken lady, I put my phone down and couldn't find it.
Yeah, he lost his phone. What he did with it, I don't know. It ran away with him. I don't know. Yeah, Herbie. Oh, you crack me up, Herbie.
I'm waiting on smoke signals from Wanda.
Right?
He's almost got a whole sentence there.
No more of those Martian cigarettes. You guys
Aw.
didn't know about that song, I take it?
Which song? What are you talking about, love?
The Martian cigarettes.
Never heard
Where
of
the
that.
guy goes into a place called Eats. Really? Oh my God, it was a freaking fantastic song. And I can't remember who did it. You used to play it
Right.
on the radio all the time. Oh yeah, that's right. Most of you guys don't know what a radio is.
Oh,
Ah.
what a smart guy there, Herbie. You're funny, haha. We knew about radio. Very funny, airbag.
But at least, you know, when we had radios, Hairbag, when we had radios, we had both AM and FM dials.
FM.
Ah!
Yeah. Right, Mouse? Yeah.
Yeah, well, back
Oh.
when I was growing up, we had Morse code.
Oh, smart ass hairbag. I'll get you, hairbag. Just wait. You know I will. And Mouse will help me. Mouse will get you too.
Wanda,
They
what's a
would-
radio amp?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my dude. Oh, man.
That's funny. What's a radio amp?
Did any of y'all ever take your kids to a payphone and let them play with it?
No, I think
No.
payphones were gone. I haven't seen a payphone in, oh my God, forever.
I did. I took the kids to a payphone and it was great fun.
We got one around
Very
here
hilarious.
somewhere.
They were like, I do
We
not
got
know
one around here somewhere that I've seen in the past year. And I can't remember where I saw it at.
Right.
Here's one.
Hey,
When I go from where I live up north toward to Lake Erie,
Uh-huh.
the
Yeah.
one road that I'd take, you'd go past this one house, and they used to have an old phone booth sitting by the road with a Superman outfit hanging in it.
Oh, Jesus.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes.
Now, like I said, I haven't seen a payphone in, oh my God, forever. And I mean forever.
Wanda says they're reinstalling them for emergency
are they?
purposes.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that.
I literally handed my kids, I handed them $1 in quarters and told them to call. They could not. They were like, I haven't a clue. What do I do? Listen, there's a noise, Mom. Before I even punched anything, do you hear that noise? I'm like, yeah, that's a dial tone.
Yeah.
Like, and it dawned on me in that moment, my kids have never heard a busy signal on the phone.
Yep.
Like they've never heard it go nah, 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 nah.
Yep.
And be like, God, get off the phone. I'm trying to call you.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's one of the most annoying sounds there is.
I know. It's crazy. But,
I
yeah.
think that's why they do it, to open up the lines more. Because people
Maybe,
don't
I
want to
don't
sit
know,
there
Hervé.
listening to beep, 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 beep.
Do y'all remember the day where we could like call the operator and tell the operator that you need to get an emergency call through, but the line is busy?
Oh yeah.
And have her interrupt the phone call.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah. Like what? Okay. Or but how about we'll have to get into it for another day, Mouse. Remember all the prank calls we used to do when we were teenagers? Prankable and Alley, whatever, whatnot. That shit.
We were making, when it came to that era that the kids got to have landlines in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Big mistake. They knew it.
Big mistake. Yep.
We did it anyway, but we had made so many prank calls from the bedroom phone that the
Yeah.
operator disconnected the line
Yeah.
until they spoke to our parents.
Yeah. And then we're like, whoops. Did I do that?
Yeah, and leaving it off the hook and getting yelled at for it.
Yup.
Or dad would walk over and take it off the hook. And when he didn't want to be bothered, it didn't matter if our friends were trying to call, it didn't matter. Tough. Dad would take the phone off the hook so nobody could get through.
Exactly. Yeah. It's crazy.
And telling the kids that we actually made phone calls off of them pay phones free. And they were like, well, like, how does that work? How would you do that? A collect call. Wait, what the hell's a collect call?
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Like, you remember calling Mom Collect, we're done at the skating rink, come get us. You know, my name is, we're done at the skating rink. Like,
yep.
You have a collect call from Mom, we're at the skating rink. Do you accept charges? No, and hang up, you know.
Yep.
And go get the kids.
Yep.
And those collect calls weren't cheap either.
No.
That was in trouble worthy. Like, you got punished for making calls outside of town or calling in collect. Holy cow.
Yeah.
And kids today, they don't even think about it. Like,
nope.
This unlimited internet, there's no long distance bill. Y'all will never know how it feels to get in trouble because you worked up the courage to call the radio station, which was a long distance call because you wanted to make a dedication to somebody. And you didn't know it was like, oh, it's fantastic feeling. You felt conquered. You felt superior. Yeah, I put that out there. That's my boy. And that phone bill came and that went away.
Right. Right, Mouse. Yeah.
The phone bill was.
Yeah, you and I remember those days.
The phone bill was itemized per call.
Yes.
And it would have been like, that was $3.
Yep. Well, you remember back in the day, I'm sure you probably do too, Hairbag. But you remember back in the day when you go and use the payphone and then you go and put in a quarter? I think I had like $3, $4, $5 of quarters that came out of the slot, and I'm like, oh, they're mine.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
Yeah.
didn't y'all do that like slot machines every time y'all walked by a row of payphones? Go chink, chink, chink on all of them because every now and then one would spew quarters when it was full.
You want to hear a good one?
That out.
Yeah.
You want to hear a good one?
Yeah.
Remember when they first came out with the bill changers?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We went to a toy store and we bought Play Money. Oh man, did we get rich?
Oh, did it work?
Yeah, it did, because they didn't have the faces or anything to identify the bills. They just took the size into consideration and that was it.
Oh, the
Really?
laser eye.
Oh, we got
Damn.
rich from it.
Oh shit.
See what computers did. See what computers did.
No, see what we did to make the computers do what they do?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the reason they needed computers. Definitely. Yeah.
Yep. Well, you
And I
remember
can hear
too.
them now. Goddamn kids.
Yep. And then, well, you remember back then too, Mouse, when we were kids, like oh my God, we were outside till dark.
Till the
Well,
street lights
with
came
me,
on.
it was even after dark.
Well, yeah. Yeah, well.
No, I mean we had it built in like a little signal that if we looked up and the street lights were on, like our ass burned all the way home. We knew we were in trouble.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like we
Yep.
were already rubbing our asses, going, "Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh God,
Yo.
this is gonna hurt."
You know what it was with
Yeah.
us? They didn't care if we came in after dark, but if you got your ass in any trouble whatsoever, you got it.
Yep.
So you knew to keep your ass clean and not mess with anybody's stuff. Have fun, but don't egg any place, do stuff like that. And you're
Yeah.
fine.
Oh no,
Yep.
you had to know. Without our knowledge, there was actually a phone tree going on, and anywhere we actually
Yeah.
were running in the neighborhood was a mother peeking out the window, talking to the rest of our mothers, going, "Okay, they're over here. They're at so and so's house. They don't look like they're doing anything wrong. Everybody looks okay." Like that was actually going on that we didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
To us, we were out there without a care in our own world. We were the boss.
Hmm.
But every now and then you'd come home on your high horse and mom would be like, "Yeah, I heard you were out playing with so and so today and you're not supposed to play with them."
Whoa.
You
I
would
forgot.
all come down crashing. You're like, "Damn," and I thought I was in my own little world,
Yeah. Yeah. Why do you think you and I get along so well, Mouse?
That's how they punished us, though, was they would
Yeah.
pick certain people and tell them we couldn't play with them. And that was always the most awkward, ridiculous position because, like, we would have to go tell this friend. We
Yep.
would. We would have to stand
Yeah.
in our friend's face and go, "Man, I can't play with you anymore."
Because my parents said so.
Yeah, that was like, yeah, okay. My parents just sent me to be an asshole. That was so fucked up.
Yep. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Oh, I know.
And I
It's
did. I
freaking
too had many friends come to me and say, "I can't play with you anymore." And I was like, "Oh man, why?" because we get in too much trouble together.
Yep.
Like, oh
That's
man,
funny.
well, ain't that bad.
Why?
That's
Aw.
cool.
Oh yeah. I remember them days. Mouse touched me. I did. And then I oh my God. The stories you and I could tell, Mouse. Oh shoot.
But you can really tell in a lot of ways in what time zone really that the social environment
Yep.
changed to online. I remember, for generations before me, and then, as I was a young one, we did things like we cruised the drag,
Yeah.
and they don't do that thing anymore.
Yeah. I know. I know.
Like
I'm
we were kids that if there was nothing going on that weekend, we were disappointed. So we were like, okay, we've got to make our own social function up. We would go rent a community building and have dances, if nothing else. But
well, yeah.
like our social life depended on getting away from the house.
Yep. Yep. Pretty much too. Hmm. Yep.
And then all of a sudden that changed. Like the social life was happening
Yeah.
right there, right there on their phone. I don't think it was much different, really. You can't really see your friend's facial expressions and you don't hear them cheer you on. But I think the sentiment was kind of the same when it turned to texting.
Yep.
You still felt like friends were there. You still felt like they were cheering you on or checking up on you.
Yep.
So, you still didn't feel alone.
Well, yeah. I mean, oh, it's crazy. Oh, nuts. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm surprised your son wasn't up on panel. Usually he is, Mouse.
Wanda says, my father had me picked up by a cop, friends, and bring me home out of a group of girls downtown regularly. Oh my
Oh
God.
shit! Oh damn! I go back
Ooh,
for Wanda.
yeah.
Ooh.
My friends hid me always, so I didn't go home. Well, yeah. Yeah, cops kid, absolutely. Or a dad that's got cop friends. Yeah, that's the way they rolled too. Yeah, our
Yep.
parents played dirty that way. They sure did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, oh my God.
And that,
Oh
the difference is the community didn't call him an overbearing father. They cheered him on, like, yeah, you go, Dad, you tell her.
yeah. Oh, we're just like, uh-huh. I see. Well, you know, it was nuts.
My mom
Mm.
knew cops in one of the small towns I grew up in. And I remember getting stopped by the cops and them talking to all of us, and that one cop standing in my face. And he got this look on his face. I knew, damn, yeah, he's going to do it. He looked at me and said, oh, honey, your mama's going to love to hear about this one. And then he picked up the CV and he has the station call my he spit my phone number out to the. Oh, I was like, wow, this is not fair. Small towns suck. Like,
Yep.
if I was in a big city, this man would not know who I was. This is not fair.
Yeah.
And he did too. He called my mom right there on the side of the road.
Hmm. Yep. Exactly. Like, oh man, there is nothing that we could have put past our parents. Like, absolutely nothing.
Oh,
Like,
I mean, don't get us wrong. We had to be creative.
Oh yeah.
Um, but you know, in the same respect, all the stuff that we did, then we grew up and started having kids.
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
gotta admit, like we raised our kids with that back thought of they are not gonna do the crap I tried to do.
Yup.
Not doing it.
Yep, that's right.
So I mean, we kind of have to blame ourselves for this whole inside generation, you know.
Yeah. It was crazy. We back then we oh my god, I used to go walk 10 blocks away. If my brother pissed me off, I'd go walk 10 blocks away, go to my grandma and grandpa's house for fucking peace and quiet. And and my dad would call my grandma, have you seen her? Where I'm looking for her. Yeah, she's over here. Well, she never said she was leaving. Yeah, well, you know, I'm just like, oh, mm,
I mean, it was such a hard game. We had to memorize the faces of our friends' parents,
oh yeah,
you know, because that mattered too. Were you caught? Did that you like and seeing those faces, your friends' parents
yeah,
show up it still gave you that burned, scared feeling as if it were your own. Oh crap.
yeah. I just, oh, I mean, times have changed so much, though. Like from when we were kids, you know, till now, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
it is a different world. And we say that, you know, it's I say it's funny because we did have a hand in that. We complain about it, but we did have a hand in that, you know. Us trying to reverse all the bad parenting before us. That's what we did. That's what
Yeah.
we did.
Mm,
We gave our kids feelings.
yeah.
We told them they would have a voice, and we gave them, you know, we allowed them to have a voice. And then when they turned into teenagers, it was like, oh, that was a dumb.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
That boy don't understand what he's saying.
Well, yeah, my youngest is gonna be um 19, so in another month. So
I got all mine
September,
over
crazy.
25. I got all mine over 21 finally.
September what?
Um September 23rd.
Oh, I'm the first.
Yep. Yep. And my youngest, oh, he's so nuts. Oh, I thought my oldest boy was bad too, and my oldest daughter. I'm just going, what? Well, you know, it's crazy. Yeah, it's nuts.
Shoot. Raising teenagers. I remember at some point I sit down and told myself, what was the mafia thinking? Like, how did they expect the world to turn out when they, you know, tried to take over the crime world? Just like the gangs and all, you know, all the fighting and fighting
Yep.
and fighting for territory. And you look at your teenagers and you go, you see, you know, because I'm getting a crash course on this. Like, how did it take these people years to understand they were just spinning their wheels? Like, okay,
Yeah.
you want to do gang fights? Okay, you have territory here, you have territory here. Y'all fought about it a little bit. In a month, you've killed half of each other.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
how did that?
Crazy.
How well did that age? You know.
Oh yeah.
Y'all don't forgot what y'all were fighting about. And that's where it got me having teenagers. It was that part about y'all don't even remember what y'all are fighting about, and you're still gonna keep that foot on the gas, buddy.
Yep. Exactly.
And when y'all ram it into a proverbial wall, y'all are gonna cry about it. Now stop and think now what you're doing and what you really expect to come out of this.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You know,
And then
just
you're
like
all like,
just like the mafia, when the mafia decided they're going to start whacking each other before long, there wasn't nobody left to whack.
Yep.
And you didn't get whacked. Thankfully, you got hauled to prison. You know what I mean?
Yep. It's crazy. How, like I said, how much times have really changed.
Yeah.
And you look back on it and you're like, oh god. Wow. Alrighty then. But yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts.
Best of the 10 Commandments: respect your parents. Yeah.
Yep.
Did we do that? Did giving them a voice and feelings make them lose respect for us?
I don't think so. I don't. I think deep down of heart of hearts, our parents loved us regardless. You know, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you and I both know we were raised to respect our elders, Mouse. We knew that. I think Hairbag too can attest to
Yeah.
that too.
Yep. Yep.
Honey,
Yep.
I am this many years old and I would still not have the courage to go at my parents like that. Like, never. My dad would
Well,
still come up in his old age and whack the crap out of me.
well, yeah. Well, see, I don't. Well, yeah. My mom and dad are gone now, so you know.
Mine are too.
I, yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's
But
not like they were part of my life growing up, but yeah, mine are too, though.
yeah, and like right before my grandma passed away last month, it was so funny. She would tell me stories about what my mom did and this and this and this. I'm like, oh yeah, grandma. Well, that's not the version mom told. Hmm. I'm like, yeah, that's not the version mom told. Nope. You know, yeah, you learn a lot.
I think we all come to that point where we finally sit down as adults with our parents and go, nope, that's really not what happened. Let me tell you what really happened. we did
Yep,
we did a lot of that.
yep, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's what made me laugh with my grandmother because the stories she would tell me about my aunt and uncles and that and I'm like, really, grandma? Oh my. Okay. Uh, I didn't know all that. Um, thank you. I appreciate for that info. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yep, it's crazy.
You didn't miss very much, Army. Where you been? Come on up.
Yeah.
Y'all give me just a second. I'm gonna go refill my tea real fast.
Yeah, go ahead, love. I mean, you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Hairbag?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I'm all like, what? Ooh. And then when you hear this and this and this and what your grandma tells you from what 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 your parents did, and you're all like, really? Oh, that's news to me. Thanks. And then when you go and confront them on it, you're like, oh, really? Oh, that's nice. So, yeah.
You know what I think is funny? You
What?
tell the kids about how you grew up and how you got
Yeah.
disciplined. I'd
Yeah.
call it, yeah. I'd call it child protection if I would have been you. There's none.
Yeah. And like, what do you call a hairbag? I'm trying to think, love. Now it's gonna drive me batty. I remember back in the day. You know, I told my kids, I'm like, now look, you don't understand. Things were different, you know.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, mom. Yeah,
I see
yeah.
you, Army vet. I see you.
Hey, Army vet.
He's looking around the room, making sure he ain't got no blinds open. I see
Damn it,
you.
Army vet. You're funny, Army vet. I see you too.
Yeah, he said
Nope.
he was going to come back and mess with you.
Oh, of course. That sounds like Army vet.
He didn't really. I'm just messing with Army Vet.
I know you are. I know you are. No.
I got to be good with him, otherwise he'll sick sassy on me.
Yeah.
Oh. Sassy. Uh-huh.
She's cool as hell too.
Oh, I know. I know she is. I've talked to her in chat before. Yeah. Nope. Still doing my diamond art, working on another one. Trying to get it finished. That's where stuff takes forever, you know. It's annoying. Really is. It's crazy.
I know nobody told me about it, Army. Then nobody said anything to me.
Anything about what, love?
Who went
Sassy went live last night, and I didn't know it.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, YouTube's been messing around with people's notifications and stuff. It's nuts.
Little Army that got spooked.
Uh-oh. Really, Army vet? Smart ass. Oh, he's so funny. Oh, Army vet, you're something else.
Nikita says, I only had a mother growing up, no father or grandparents.
Oh, I'm sorry, love.
No, I basically didn't have parents either. All the way growing up from 4.5 till 17.5, I grew up in either a foster home or a home.
No.
I was very blessed with my parents and my grandparents.
Oh, same.
I'm very blessed to have both of my parents today. Very
You're so
blessed.
lucky, sweetie.
I tell you, that man has defied the odds twice.
Yes.
Amazing.
Why was you gonna K him?
He was first diagnosed with lung cancer and completely beat
Oh.
it. It was a very aggressive lung cancer. We were very scared. It was growing very fast when we found it. And
All right.
he
I
went
want
through
to say
treatment.
I'm sorry, Mouse.
No reason to be sorry. No, not at all. But anyway, he went through treatment at the at his age. That was pretty rough, and he
Yep.
was cancer free until what was it, 2 years he was cancer free, and then the tumors come up in his brainstem there, and luckily, it was pretty bad. They were giving him hours
Oh,
when
wow.
we found out, about it, because he had passed out. And so we rushed him in, they scanned him, and it was like, holy cow, look at this tumor. It's what it did was block the fluid from his brain to his spinal cord and kind of swelled his brain.
Oh, that was this last time, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
wow, love.
And it just one miraculous miracle scan after another. Things went from grim to exciting and motivated, because with each new scan the next few days, what they learned was it hadn't intruded his brain, it hadn't intruded anything in the spinal cord, and that they could remove it easy peasy, and it harmed nothing.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
And
that's
so he
awesome.
did. He went through with the surgery. It was a rough recovery. But he leaned into it. He was motivated. He worked hard, and he's better now than what he was before we found the brain tumor. So it's amazing that it's just one. He's been close twice.
Yeah.
But I'm lucky enough to have a role model that is. It's always been important to my father to be my hero, and he worked hard for that. But to see your hero in pain is hard.
It is.
Yeah.
But he's a damn good man. I had good parents. I was blessed in that area.
That's great.
I mean, they weren't perfect. No family is.
No.
But I know that both of my parents were always, at any given point through my life, trying the best they could with the best they had. And that's really all you can ask for from, good parents.
Exactly.
Yep.
And they did. They provided well. Both worked hard. They sacrificed a lot to raise their kids.
Yep. Mouse, I can't remember. Were you the oldest or the youngest?
I'm the baby.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm
See,
the baby.
I was the oldest out of 5. Yeah. My mom was
I
the
was
oldest.
the oldest out of 4.
I had one biological older brother. He's Army now. He's always been away with Army. But my mother she was the oldest of like 10 siblings. So the younger end of those siblings were more like my older brother and sisters.
Yeah.
They were kids when I was a baby,
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, there was always somebody aggravating the snot out of somebody else, as far as that went.
Mm-hmm.
The mom had a big family. She was one of 10 kids.
Yeah.
She was one of the oldest. So mom grew up kind of raising her siblings. So she was already a well-trained mother by the time she got to us.
Yep.
I don't know. I think that would have drove me crazy having to be around kids my whole freaking life.
From as long as I can remember.
Yep.
there was always a slew of kids. You know,
Yeah.
the way the generations was stretched out so far, 10 kids. And so while those are little, the older ones are growing up and getting married and starting to have their kids. I think the youngest one was 10 when I was born.
Holy crap.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, we had a big family.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I had one girl, two boys, and I stopped at that. I'm like,
Yeah, but so those guys, the younger aunts and uncles, when they had kids, they were my little cousins, and
Yep.
I always had one of those on my hip since I was like 8 years old.
Yep. Well, my dad's niece and his two nephews, well, they're my cousins in that, but they were older than I was. So, and then, the cousins on my mom's side, I was older than they were, so it was a mixture of both.
Yeah, I got to kind of play both roles because I had so many little cousins. I was like a big sister,
Yep.
but out of me and my brother, I was the baby.
Yep.
So yeah, I got the best of both of those worlds. Being the youngest in the household meant I got in trouble most because it must have been the dumb one. It must have been the young one. Who else could it have been, right? So when something happens, they came to me first.
Yep. Exactly.
But at the same time, you've got little cousins that are always, piffling through your bedroom, making you angry, just like they were little siblings.
Oh, I used to babysit my my half brother and my two half sisters, and oh my God, they were holy terrors. I'm like, oh no, 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 no. Mm-mm. I've had enough of that. They're yours. You deal with them. They ain't mine. Eh, nope. Mm-mm. No. But I got a half brother that's in the military and has been in for over 30 years. So, you know, he was talking he was going to go 2 more years, and he was talking about quit, retire.
Yeah. I think they're all hitting that line where the older generation is ready to hand it over to the younger generation.
Yeah.
Crazy Chicken Lady says, all my baby brothers are spoiled.
Yeah.
I think at last count, there were over 27 of us grandkids.
Hmm.
We lost count. We just quit counting.
Yeah.
Well, they had biological children of their own. There were some stepkids mixed in that, qualified as family. And yeah, I think we lost count around 27 when we quit counting cousins. And they were still being born.
My
And
God, and I thought ours was big with 12.
well, yeah, it being so big and spread out like that, our generations kind of overlap each other.
Hmm.
The younger kids of the generation and the older kids of the next generation kind of overlap.
Yep.
So yeah, we were still kind of having grandkids. They were still having grandkids when the great grandkids started.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, don't I know?
I try living in a small town like that. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
shit. Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
I remember it being a thing because we lived in such a small town, and it was next to the small town that my father grew up in, the small town we were in, my mother grew up in. And so, like, when we would meet somebody and we would talk about wanting to date that person, it was a thing that we had to bring mom and dad their last name so we could check the family tree. Like, are they anywhere related? Are they like a
Yep.
cousin of a cousin, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that made the dating pool slim.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
What's the matter, Hairback?
And I thought that was all West Virginia.
No, I mean, like,
No.
there wasn't cousins marrying each other or anything because we all were very vigilant about it.
Yeah.
None of us wanted those lines to cross. So, growing up being teenagers, names were checked twice. Like, they needed the last name before they could give their blessing to date this person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
And there was times that you would know a kid from class for many years. And then the issue would come up and names would be checked, and you'd be like, well, shoot, fire, you're like my third cousin. Who knew? Dang,
Yep.
that's cool,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly. I don't know.
Yeah, they're at my family's cemetery, because the towns were so close, that my mother married a man that was inside the community she grew up in. But
Yeah.
there is a cemetery in a very small town in Texas that holds both sides of my family,
Mm-hmm.
all in one cemetery. Like, I can walk through the cemetery and say, that's mom's side, that's dad's side, that's mom's side, that's dad's side.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Crazy. Yep.
Yeah, right, Siegel. Crazy Chicken Lady helped spoil him a little bit, I bet.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, it's funny though that when the third generation growing up in that town when we grew up, we could not wait to get away from it. We ran in all different
Yeah.
and now there's very few of the family even left around that small town.
Exactly. It's crazy. It's nuts. But yeah.
Yeah, by the time my kids started growing up, everybody was long gone. Everybody just left, got out of there.
Yep.
I probably would have spoiled my siblings too, Wanda, if I'd have had any. I wanted younger siblings, but that never happened.
No, I think your parents were like, no, we've got enough kids.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you go from raising your 10 siblings to getting married and you think about kids, you're like, dude, I'm already tired. I've already got my gut full of raising kids. I raised my brothers, So they were like, a couple and we're good. Just, one or two and we're good. We're good.
Yep.
No need to have a whole baseball team.
Yeah. That's a bit much.
Crazy says back then she lived in San Diego, California. Oh, that was back when it was still beautiful that way. My mom brought my brother, 5 years younger, a car. I was like, not fair. I know, right?
Yep.
Mine was the opposite. My brother ruined everything for me. He was the first child. He was their tester pancake. And if it failed on him, it wasn't tried on me. I wasn't allowed that option. That's like, if he messed it up, it wasn't offered to me.
Hmm.
Like, no, we learned with him. We're not doing that with you.
Nope. Exactly.
In fact, my brother, when they bought his first vehicle, he got to leave home with it. I, on the other hand, did not. That was
Oh,
not
damn.
fair. That was not fair.
Nope.
I moved out and she wouldn't let me take it, but she did give me the option of buying it from her. I had to buy my car.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
But, you know, those things come out in the wash. They come out even in the wash. You learn that when you get older. There were things they did for me that they didn't do for him. There was things they did for him that they didn't do for me. Do you fall asleep, Hairback?
No, I'm here. I'm just listening. I don't know what to add to it.
Hair bake. Oh, you're funny. Well, that's why I said I feel bad for Mouse. 'Cause she had to
Why is
buy
that?
her car. 'Cause she had to buy her car. But when her brother got bought in a car, oh, he could leave.
Yeah, he got to move out with his car. Me, not so much. But I think that really was timing because when I moved out, they were like, you really shouldn't. I don't think you're ready to move out. You know, and my brother, on the other hand, he had a girlfriend, he had a baby coming, and they were like, are you gonna move out? Like, don't you think it's time y'all got your own place?
Yep.
Me, I was a true millennial. I grew up with that stupid theory in the back of my head that just one of these days I'm gonna have my freedom, and life's gonna be good when I finally have my freedom. I'm gonna have my freedom, and it's gonna be good,
Yep.
happy. And then they give you your freedom, and all that really means is here, go pay your bills. And I was like,
Yep.
wait a minute. Like,
Yep.
that was a bait and switch.
Yep. Yep.
My mom gave my car I paid for to my brother. Oh, that would have grinded my gears. Yeah, man.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Did she give you any of the money for it? Did she keep that? Oh, that would have broke my heart. Oh my God, that made my stomach hurt. Man. That would have made me mad.
Hmm.
I let my brother stay with me one time. and my mom and dad had given me an old washer and dryer and a TV. And he moved in with me, and we got into it. I was, it was me and my husband and my first child, and he needed a place to stay, so I let him stay there, and we got into it. And it was that thing where it's your house, and you're trying to tell your big brother to follow your rules, and he's not gonna because he's your big brother. And I kicked him out. And he came back while I wasn't home and took the washer, the dryer, and the TV.
Oh no.
I was so freaking mad. So then I called my mom, and I'm like, he stole my washer and dryer and the TV. And she's like, didn't I give you those things? And I'm like, yeah, those are the ones. And she's like, no, you're not hearing what I'm saying. He can have them. I gave them to you. He can have them.
Oh, wow.
Like, what?
I would have been like, what? Oh no, what the hell wrong with you? Like, no. No.
No, thank you, Nikita.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, so like parents aren't perfect. In their mind, they're trying to manage the best they can with what they got, make everybody happy. But to a kid, it's just like it's always unfair. That's the way life's gonna look because we don't see what they're trying to manage.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but that's wrong.
It's all right because then I got to. It was like 2 years later. The truck he was trying to buy, he got
Yeah.
repossessed. So mom went and got it out of repossession and gave it to me.
Oh
like-
damn.
So like that's what I'm saying. Hey guys, you learn it really does come out in the wash. Those little moments that you think are so big and so unfair. You grow up and you realize, man, they really were just trying to manage the moment the best they could. And yes, I got the shorter end of the stick that time, but I didn't always get the shorter end of the stick. Sometimes I came out on top, and that's okay.
Right?
I wonder what that feeling's like.
Mm.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I meant that as a joke, actually, about not getting the short end of the stick.
Oh,
I
I hear
wonder
you.
what that feeling is like.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll shut up now.
You're gonna make
Oh,
me
you're
cry here, Mac. I'm trying to cut up jokes.
oh, it's okay here, Big. It's all good, love. It is. It's all good. It's all good. It is. Trust me. It's all good.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, I remember my siblings, like, yeah, whatever they wanted, mom gave them, but if I needed something, oh no. And it's like, really, mother? Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, go baby the rest of them, and yeah, I see how this goes. Hmm. So yeah, I know well.
Well, I mean, you learn later in life that it really came down to who needed something that mom had on hand. You know what I mean? Or that mom could help.
Yep.
It really was just situational. It didn't mean she hated me or
Yeah.
she was trying to do me dirty. She was, It was just her with the situation doing the best she could to resolve it, you know. And if
Yep.
that meant, you know, I got the short end of the stick, that's okay. Maturity teaches you that's going to happen sometimes, and that's okay.
Hmm.
Not in Hairbag's case. Hairbag got the bad end of the stick. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we love Hairbag, and
Yes, we do.
we do. Yeah, we do. He knows
Thank
it.
you.
Yes.
Believe me, I appreciate all you people too.
I know you do, Hairbag. I know you do.
Oh yeah, that's how it plays out with our children now. Wanda. I'm getting that rhythm down. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, in all fairness, I played that game with my parents too, you know. I
Hmm.
can't fault the kids for it. But it does feel different being on this side of it.
It does, yeah. Then you're kind of like, huh?
Yeah, when things are going good and the kids are being nice, you're like, why have you called me and talked to me for an hour about nothing? What? Just what?
Just to hear your voice.
They're buttering me. They're buttering me.
Yeah, they're trying to butter you up for something in their
Oh
mouth.
yeah, get me good and buttered up. Yeah,
They're like,
they
well,
they.
Mom,
And the longer they butter, the higher the price.
yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that.
Hmm.
But what I didn't expect though, having seen your parents like that, is they're starting to do the same thing.
Hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes you can call and they're like, "Yeah, what? What are you doing?" And you know, things are. And then there's times she'll call and she'll be like, "Hello, how's your day going?" And I'm starting to go, "You need something.
Uh-huh. And what are you up to now?
You need something
Hmm.
built or something carried out, don't you?"
Hmm.
Somebody's crunching ice.
No, I'm just working on my diamond art, love.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Now you're fun.
I do two things at once.
I
Pure
can't do
talent,
that.
love.
I can't do that. I get squirreled.
Oh, shit.
See, if I do one thing at a time and I get squirreled, it's okay because then it's just doing two things at once. If I'm doing two things and I get squirreled, now I'm messed up. Now I'm just lost. No,
Oh.
what was I doing? Where was I?
Mm. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to get somewhere with it.
Excuse me.
Do you sell your pieces after you're done?
Um, actually, I've never done it. I've got one that's waiting to be started once this is done for another creator that's going to pay me for it. So, for their logo. So, this is the first time I've ever um, done it.
That's neat.
Yep. Yeah. I told the other creator I will get to it as soon as this one's done.
Right.
And I'll work on it and get it mailed out. But yeah.
So what do you do? Like print out the logo and then go from there?
Well, what I did was there's another site I can go on to, and I had his He already sent me a picture of his icon for his
Right.
channel. And so I took and saved it to my phone, and the other site that I go on, I just had it custom made.
Oh wow.
Hmm. It'd be like a pure example. Let's say your icon there, you wanted me to make for Diamond Art. You know, all I'd have you do is send me the picture to your icon, and then and I'd have it custom made.
And then they send it to you, and then you add the diamonds to
Yep.
it, right?
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. But this is the first time I've ever, once this one that I'm working on finished, I'll go work on that one for that creator so I can get it done. But I'm so used to doing my own big pieces, I'm not used to doing for other people like that.
I think it's a good idea. I think that would be really cool in the background.
Yeah, it'd be like, let's say you sent me, because you know how to get a hold of me, Mouse.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, you sent me that picture and I saved it to my phone, and like next month I could go and turn around and have that custom made.
Wow, cool. How much would that cost?
I think the one I had custom for that other creator, which he's so excited. It cost me like 50 some bucks, but it's a big one. It's not a little one. It's a big one. It's not little. It's actually better. The the bigger the detail you can get, it's better off. But what I paid for the one to have made for that other creator, it wasn't too bad. But I ordered another picture of Diamond Art that was already, they had in stock already, so, and got right with it. And I think I paid like 120 some bucks or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. But we'll see how this goes. I gotta order another one, custom made for another creator. Eventually, so they can put up on their wall.
That would be definitely cool in the background.
Yep. Oh, I got asked to sign it when it's done.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Are you gonna sign it in diamonds, or are you just gonna like grab a marker and sign it?
No, I'm just gonna grab a marker and sign it.
You still hanging with us, Pink? You still here with us?
Muted. Pink's muted.
He usually stays muted till he talks, but usually he's close by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be like, let's say you wanted that icon done. I could do that, no problem.
He could have fell
That would be
asleep.
that's true. Who knows? But this is the first time I've got asked. And, well, actually, the second time I've gotten asked. And so, when I get this big one I'm working on finished, then I'll to go do that one for that other creator, so I can
Oh,
get
yeah.
it done.
Well, you'll definitely have to keep us up on the progress to that. That'll be cool.
Oh, when I do that one, yeah, I'll put it up on my channel once it's when I get to it and get it finished. Yeah. I already sent him a picture of it. What it looks like with the beads not on it. Oh, that creator was so excited.
Oh, I bet.
Yep. Sent him a picture of it. Yep. I told him when I get to it, I will. But it's sitting here. It's not going nowhere. But the background on it, it's all white, which ain't so
wow.
bad. Yeah, the background's all white.
Diamond Classy, can you say hi in chat or drop your link? So Siegel wants your link. He wants
Okay,
to
hold on. I'll drop.
Did you go back and rewatch it, Sassy? Yeah, that's why I told her at least like type in chat or show your link if you want. There she is. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, because this is Coffee Club and this is where we guys link out. Hey, Sable.
Hello,
How are ya?
Sable.
Oh, yes, you are, Siegel. You're smart.
Yeah. I just got another piece up on my channel of a woman with a dragon sitting on a bench.
I just now learned how to make shorts.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
You take a pair of shears and you cut the legs off the pants.
A pair of shoes?
I thought you said shorts.
Yeah, but you
Oh
said,
my God.
you said take a pair of shoes and cut off this pair of pants. And I said, shoes?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Sable says, I'm worried. Live biopsy tomorrow. That cancer thing.
Oh.
See,
We're
Sable,
praying for you, love.
that's right. I'm absolutely praying for you. I send you thoughts of healing and guidance and love.
Yep.
Good luck. Really.
Yep. Good
And
luck, sweetie.
Just remember that, you know, today's time, today's technology, great things can happen. You know, they can do a lot better today than they used to.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. I dropped my link.
to you, Sable.
Yeah, sending prayers. Exactly.
Hold on, Sable, by the way, because this is Networking Coffee Club, I'm going to give you a rent so that You can network around. You know how it works. You can click and see each other's channel. Sub up to
Yep.
those that are here that you haven't met before.
Yep. Yeah.
There you go. Ta-da! There comes the old tool. That did not come out right.
I got what you
Paul's
meant,
hair bag.
hairbag.
Paul's hair bag.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, once I do that one, when this is done, and do that one for that creator, I'll put it
So
out.
you don't have to be quiet in my chat. You can talk whenever you want to.
Sassy.
Talk all you
Since
want.
when
Don't
did
be-
that stop you?
Hey, Sassy. Hey, love. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
She's just being respectful to Mouse.
Oh, you can talk, Sassy.
I don't need all that. It's cool.
Yeah.
All right, what would you do if it was AV, Sassy?
She'd be ripping him. I love it. I love it when she
You're
rips.
darn right she'd be ripping them.
I love it.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I love Sassy. She keeps terrible. She keeps Army Vet in line. Let me tell you. She keeps
Oh,
you
like, wasn't it last week? Army Vet was up here and I was up here too. And I was picking on Army Vet.
Sassy
Oh,
said
it was
AV
funny.
had it coming, airbag.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, has
He's
it
prob-
coming?
Yeah, he's probably watching and listening too, Sassy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So like you know, if you need to rip at Seagull, I don't know. I don't know what it's about. Do what you're super mod.
Seagull, see how loved you are in here? They're trying to get her to go after you.
I have nothing to do with that.
That's I
Really, hairbag, you're busted, love. We have nothing to Mouse and I have nothing to do with that. You're funny, haha. I'll get you in my Discord. Just wait. Smart ass. Uh-huh.
That's
Yeah, you're
great.
busted.
Last night he had me going in circles when I tried doing a practice lab. He did. You can't let him do that. He does do that, huh? He tries.
You tries.
Sassy, did you hear yesterday where he openly admitted that, yeah, when Mouse pins me with something. Oh, but that comes from a married woman's point of view, so you wouldn't understand. I'll have to go back and clip that.
That's funny.
I love doing conversations over on Army Vets. We can go on for hours. He draws me in.
And then you lose track of time, like you've been live for 4 hours.
Yeah,
Holy-
that's about usually what we do on Coffee Club days, unless I got to run to town or something.
Yeah, I know, love.
That's the only thing I hate about living so far out in the country. I love living in the country, but man, when you got up and jump up and run somewhere, it's 30 minutes one way.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And it's Yep. And then it's like 30 minutes back.
Uh-huh. And then however long it takes you to do what you went out to do.
Not to
It,
mention the cost of the gas to get there and back.
it turns into a 4-hour ordeal real easy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mouse knows I'm just giving her crap out of love. She knows it.
And after that, he says he was lost. Now I see why.
Oh, damn. Mm-hmm.
I can see him doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Seagull.
Yeah, Siegel's always funny in chat. Yeah, I've seen it, Siegel. I've seen some of the stuff you say in chat. Trust me. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Thanks to Keebler, she showed me a little more.
Oh, I love Keebler. She's great. Oh,
She was here earlier.
no, I missed her. Oh.
Yeah, we were getting into, I was asking Pink about why drama, and he was like, I can't listen to this drama. I'm out. I was like, no, I get it. And I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run nobody out. I just wanted to ask, somebody that likes the drama, what attracts them, and exactly.
You didn't run me out. Pink didn't run me out either.
Well, you're still here.
Like I was saying,
Keebler
I got
left.
kicked off, and then a block came up that said something went wrong. Try
I know,
again.
I'm not talking about you, Hairback. I know. That's just internet glitchy.
Yeah, that's
Damn
what that is.
internet.
I know,
God.
love. I know. I know.
The sons of bitches.
Yeah, I get it.
Siegel needs to come up and do some stand up. What do y'all think?
Yes, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Come on, Siegel, you got to come up here and do some stand up comedy. Come on, dude. I think that would be.
I tell everyone that Siegel is the iris to our coffee.
Yeah.
And wink.
Which I'm
You got to do the wink, wink.
Yeah, I'm actually, speaking of that, I'm drinking coffee right now. Yeah. Yep.
Somebody asked me, "Oh, he's Iris." I'm like, "No, that's not what I said." Like I didn't.
He says, "Oh, don't get Siegel on panel with y'all." Just saying.
Why? I think it'd be hilarious. Just saying, Sass. I think it would be fun. Honestly.
It'd definitely be different.
I know, right?
I know what I'm saying. Luna will tell you if you want to know.
Yeah. Oh, I love Luna. She's great too.
Siegel says I've only been with Luna's panel. Mistake. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What did you do, Siegel? What did you do?
Uh-oh. Somebody's in trouble.
You can't just come in and drop a bomb like that and not explain it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
What's the scoop?
Yeah, we want the scoop.
No, we're still here. I thought, Wanda, did we?
Yeah,
No, we
we're
didn't
here.
set it down. We're here.
Yeah, we're still here.
It's not my place to tell y'all. Sorry.
What? You don't? No, come on, Seagull. You can't just. You
No,
can't
it
just
isn't
do that.
Seagull. It wasn't
Oh.
Seagull. It was Sassy.
Oh, come on, Sass. What did he do? I gotta hear this.
Oh, no, on Luna's.
Oh, on Luna?
I don't know.
Oh, no,
I
I
don't
don't
shoot.
know either.
Y'all will just have to go to Luna's and watch videos. I don't know. That's over there.
That would have been hilarious to see.
I'll have to ask Luna next time I see her. I don't want to know and see if she's not here. Like all the parties have to be present.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I guess.
Well, we've had an interesting day, wouldn't you say, Hairback?
I would say yes. We've talked about a lot of stuff today.
We caught up on the
Well,
grandbabies. We caught up on everybody in the community. We even got to talk to do we call him a millennial? Call her a millennial or a Zoomie? Because I'm not real sure. I think it would be a millennial. I think Pink is millennial.
Okay.
She's 25.
Yeah, she would be.
Hey, we got a visitor.
oh yeah.
Hello, Wanda.
Hello.
Hey, Wanda. Hey, love.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello. You can hear me?
Yes.
We
Yeah.
can hear you.
Okay, good. Didn't plug in headphones, so whenever I plug in my headphones, they don't work. So
It's
Oh
okay.
no, love.
I don't hear an echo or anything, so I think we're good.
Nope.
they work off StreamYard, but as soon as I go on StreamYard with them, they don't work. So I don't know why.
Huh.
So
Oh, sounds like they're haunted.
yeah, I've had a problem with them ever since I got them. They're a real funny thing. My husband
Oh
has the exact
no.
same ones, and he has no problem with them. So
Huh.
yeah, it's just weird.
That's crazy.
But anyways, so why is what did they do on Luna's channel? Do you know?
We don't know.
We don't know. Siegel
We have
says
no
I
idea.
can't remember to be truthful.
Yeah, Seagull, you're just trying to get out of it there, bud.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah.
Like I was in and out of Luna's channel the other day, but I don't remember anything like, pressing.
That must have been one that we weren't aware of. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we must have all missed it. He must have been doing it
Yeah.
on the very beginning when no one was there yet.
Yeah, we
Sassy
missed
said
it.
it wasn't hilarious, Dragon Classy.
Oh no. Oh shit, really, Sassy? Well, damn.
Did you get foul, Siegel? I'm getting vibes that you got foul in some direction.
Yeah. That's the
Uh-oh.
only direction you can look at it in if that was the case.
Oh,
Really?
shit.
That it wasn't hilarious, I mean.
Uh-oh.
Aha! Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't know what happened, Sassy, because I wasn't there, love, so I don't know. I just assumed it would have been hilarious, but
Yeah,
now
and
the way you said it, Sassy, I guess you're right then.
if it was months ago, like, you never know what happened in between then and now, and whether
Yeah,
it was memorable
exactly.
or not. Maybe, why are they bringing it back up 2 months later? It must have been something significant or something else set it off to remember it.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Wanda.
Well, the only
I don't
reason it
know.
probably came up is or somebody wanted her or wanted him to come up on panel. Sassy says, "I don't think you want that," and it went from there.
Like,
Well,
whoop.
it's like it's a new day, man. Try again, eh?
Yep.
Hey, I'll be damned.
Well,
I didn't realize you were Canadian.
Who, me?
I knew Wanda.
Yeah, I didn't think you
I
were
knew Wanda
Canadian.
was. I knew Wanda was Canadian.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm right.
Oh.
I'm right in the middle of Canada in the Dust Bowl. One of
Oh,
those dirt
Wales.
farmers.
Mhm.
Right now, they're in the middle of they're combining stuff,
oh yeah, plowing.
combining grain.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I get you, love. Yeah.
Taking it off the fields and putting it into the elevators, and then afterwards it goes to factories to make your food.
Mhm.
So it'd be wheats, oats, whatever on that line.
Yeah, barley,
You know,
wheat.
you know what kind of soup is really good? Barley soup. I like that.
Yeah. Just have to cook it longer.
Or fermentate it too. You can do that.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
I was thinking fermented, that means malted, which in turn means good moonshine.
Beer, yeah, spirits of Barley's
Yeah.
used in a lot of them.
All right, beer, yeah, true.
In moonshine they use corn though.
Not only.
Yeah.
Not always.
Corn and yeast.
They make it out of all kinds of things. Like you wouldn't believe. My son does work for lots of big Hutterite colonies. And the Hutterites, they make wine and spirits out of all kinds of things. And
Yeah. No, I mean
And they-
spirits in general,
they
yeah.
give him some all the time, and yeah, they make it out of all kinds of stuff, rhubarb, just all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
They have all these
I
old
like
ways
that
of
show,
doing things.
Moonshiners.
Mhm.
I had a series on where they went down to South America, and one of the guys was going around to these different types of distilleries down there. Came across one guy that was making, I don't remember what they called it, but anyway, they used sugar cane, used no
Mhm.
yeast, and it was done in one day. And the
Really?
guy that was down there, he couldn't believe it.
Where
And
did
he-
Wanda go?
I don't know.
I guess she dropped down. I didn't even get to say much to her.
Well, maybe the internet kicked her off too. I don't know.
That could be. It's been doing
There
it
she
to
is.
me, so
There she is.
Yeah, I was trying to get my volume to go up, and instead I dropped off.
It's okay, it happens.
It's been happening to me all afternoon.
Well, I was wondering if I was going to ask you guys if any of you had problems with the internet today.
Yeah.
All kinds, yes. It's pretty jicky.
Yeah.
It's weird. I have two devices, two telephones, an old one and a new one. One that, I just use for just
Yeah.
YouTube, the one. And it's today, for some reason, it just does nothing but buffer.
Mine was doing that earlier.
And my other phone works just fine. That's just weird.
Hmm.
And ever since that Microsoft problem,
Right, right.
my laptop, it wants me to start right from the beginning as if I've never opened it up before.
Mm.
Really?
Wow, it was white
Yeah, so
clean.
I thought, oh, bullshit, and I just closed it up and I've just left it because I had company like here this on Monday I had a bunch of company coming, like a lady from India and so on, and so
Uh-huh.
relatives, and so they come to see the fields and the farms,
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Good
So you
place.
you're busy with harvest and things and that. You can't play around with your laptop.
No.
Especially to reset it all, everything from the very beginning. Like I have to start, you know what I mean?
Oh, you have to go download everything, your pictures, your files.
I don't know why I did this. It's just weird because I always do updates and keep it updated like every 3 days at least,
A lot of people got hit, and they say a lot of it came from the business sector. If you do business on that computer,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is a brand new laptop, and I actually don't even have any photos in it or hardly anything in it. Just working files in different places and apps and that, well, I have a Gmail and
yeah.
pictures like that from WhatsApp and stuff. I guess, yeah, I do have. Oh, yeah, and all the baby pictures were in there through WhatsApp, eh?
Well, if you can still retrieve those if you can get on the WhatsApp or wherever you have them on a different device. They're still within
Yeah.
the app, I hope.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's just crazy. It's just nuts. My new daughter-in-law doesn't believe that I have all these problems with my phone and my laptop.
Oh,
Okay.
it's happening. It's for real.
Yeah, it is.
For sure. I know, yeah, I heard a lot of people, but mostly it was business related computers that got hit pretty hard.
Did you find that people with like Androids were attacked the Apple phones? Or do you think it's across the board equal?
I didn't. I've got an Apple, so I didn't have problems with it. I don't know about Android.
Yeah, I never had any problem with my phone. It's just my laptop. And I have a Samsung phone.
Yeah, I have a Samsung phone myself, and I've got the S23. So.
Well, I hadn't had any problems, and I've got an Apple, so I don't know.
It's just weird. And then they blame it all on sunflowers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sun flares and hacks and come on. Well, no, this one was blamed on an update, wasn't it? A bad update.
Yeah, something missing in the updates, like original files or something somehow was missed. Like, how can that be? Huh?
Yeah, it
don't know.
was a corrupt file and a bad line, a bad command or something to that effect. But it's just, check your updates, dude. How do you send an update out so bad?
Mm-hmm. Right.
it's crazy the things that they're doing, the regulations they're changing, and not just on the telephones. I mean, everywhere in every sector of business and so on.
All right.
It's scary. I think we're still allowing technology to run past our security, grow faster than we can keep it safe. And that
Right.
just, it's like, it just feeds the hackers. It gives them fresh meat.
Well, there's a highway, the main highway, the only highway around here is like a few miles away from me, and right now they have check stops at like every 10 kilometers pretty well, pulling all trucks over, checking all trucks.
Mm.
Mhm.
And they've been doing this ever since harvest started. And they do it according, like weight bearing and all kinds of things like are checked. And they brought down the weight loads on the highways. And so you can only carry so much weight this far on this piece of highway, then it changes. The next piece of highway will change and so on. And it's really
Yeah.
crazy. And these, like my son, he's trying to take stuff, to the, and like he was stopped 3 times this morning, full and empty, like it's just
Mm.
crazy. Like
Wow.
where and like all this staff and all this money and all this stopping, like why? What are they looking for? And what for? Right? It's all to do with an interruption of the food chain. I think that's my belief. That's my view of it only, not anybody else's. That's just
Right.
my view.
So everybody out there understands she's talking about Canada.
Yeah, I'm talking about Canada and the grain in the food chain.
Right.
And like they shortened the hours at all the elevators. You can't take anything into the elevator before 9 o'clock in the morning, and they all close by 3:30 at night, and they're not open on weekends. And that's exact opposite of what Canada used to do through harvest.
Wow.
It
Which
used to
means
open at
most of
7
them
and
trucks,
yeah,
but
it used to open at 7, close at 9, and it would run all like even on Sundays, so.
wow.
Yeah.
Which means if you don't get there by 3 o'clock, then you're parked there. You're stuck until they open the next morning.
Yeah. And they're doing like if you think about it, elevators are in all towns and throughout the
Yeah.
country. There's all kinds of grains and foods, not just grain, like potatoes and fruit and everything, And they've
Yeah.
done this, and they're doing this at all areas, right? Not just the grain, like they're doing it everywhere. So if you
Wow.
think about it, how is that stopping the food chain? The food is sitting in places where it shouldn't be sitting for longer than it should be, depending on if it's a fruit or something, it can go rotten and so on.
Right. But it also depletes a day's supply that they bring in. If
Yeah.
they're open less hours, then they're bringing in less grain
Yeah.
or less
And
produce.
and the people and the ships that are sitting there waiting and docking all this food, they're just sitting there idle, wasting time and waiting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it goes along the whole food chain from the beginning, right from my doorstep all the way through to another country. They're blocking things and making things drag out so that people don't get what they're supposed to. And what does that happen to with production of with the factories, the factory food and production? If they're getting a lower commodity and a less amount at a time, what does that do?
It jacks the prices up
Mm-hmm.
because there's less to go around.
That's right.
And simple economic supply and demand. Yeah.
Yeah, and what does that do then? In the end, it just brings up the prices and less for everything, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The more people are running around working, doing nothing, like you're getting paid to work to stop the food production. That's what these guys on the highway are doing, actually.
Pretty
By
much.
checking,
Yeah.
by doing, because you can only carry so much in a truck to begin with, right?
Yeah. And when you're cornered in the trucking industry down to a weight limit,
Yeah, and you can only load up half a load because of the
Yeah.
weight limit, right?
yeah, so that there half, is half a load that gets there.
Yeah, and you're only allowed to carry one car, not two.
Yeah.
And so how much more gas and everything else are you putting into that? Oh yeah, and then in the end, like the government is collecting and charging you carbon tax on every and any little corner they can think of.
Right.
Yeah, America's all about taxing our
Mhm.
taxing everything we do.
You heard about the tax that they're trying to do between Canada and US. Now Canada and US are arguing about taxes
Oh yeah.
to do with trading. Yeah. Yeah, to do with the food and the
Huh.
stuff that goes across the border from place to place. Like we used to have a different type of agreement, and now everything's up in whatever. You'd say it's all up in smoke, right?
Really?
Yeah, they're back at shutting down the pipeline. They're
Yeah, because Trudeau wants to charge US a whole bunch of more carbon tax for a bunch of stuff. For any and everything that goes across the border, he wants a tax put on it that you guys have to pay us.
That's now that's bullshit.
And they're calling it a carbon tax. He's calling it a carbon tax.
yeah, and yeah.
And this he announced
Yeah.
this 10 days ago or something like that.
Wow.
Like
Really?
every day that you know what announces something else, you know.
Yeah. It's kind of the way it's working here right now. It's getting a little dicey.
Oh yeah. And like they all work together. You saw in the news here, they have all the documentation and proof how the two presidents and prime minister worked together in the emergency act and everything a few years ago, and to do what they did to everybody with the laws that they implicated.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's- They brought out all the proof and everything in writing and documents last week
Wow.
for the public to see.
Are you talking about with Trudeau and Biden?
With Joe and Biden?
Yep.
Trudeau.
Oh, Trudeau. Okay. I thought you said Joe.
No, Trudeau and Biden did this.
Yeah, like
That
during
would
that
be the two.
during that when as soon as that emergency act first started, don't you remember when Biden came up to Canada to have meetings with Trudeau? Oh, I remember
I
that
remember
so well.
that.
I remember
Yeah.
that day so well.
Yeah, I remember that day when
And after that, they implemented all kinds of crap everywhere with all kinds of things.
really?
Yeah. And they both followed suit, like, you know, whatever they did to the Canadians for protesting, they did to the Americans too. And they're following suit everywhere.
That's to me that's bullshit. Shouldn't be able to
They changed the laws accordingly, and they all join in the background and discuss it beforehand, and we don't see it or know it until after the fact.
till after the fact. That's bullshit. I
It's
hate
always
to say it like that, but it's the freaking truth.
it's always been like that, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
That's why they're saying that everybody has to work in their own community in small things to change things.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Right.
Because like the way over here in America it really works is our lower government can decide whether or not the laws being passed down are going to be acknowledged in their community.
Yep.
You know, like when they were trying to roll out Common Core math and that kind of thing into education. Our governor said, nope, not in Tennessee. And he was able to do that,
Yeah.
even though
They
the
should have
government
said
was
no
requiring it.
everywhere.
Yeah.
We
And
couldn't figure it out. How did we expect our kids to?
like up in Canada here, the government, the Trudeau, he'll overrule over top the province. You know, if the province doesn't agree with the government, they still have to do what the government says.
Yeah.
That's why you hear about Alberta so much, because Alberta stands up and for themselves more than most of the provinces in Canada.
Oh. Never really thought about Canada that way.
Wow.
How does the government work in Canada? I've never asked anybody about it. Is it like our government? Does it have, the House, the Senate, and the judicial? Are they just called something else?
Yeah, they have all those different levels and everything. They're just called different things.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think
We
in
have three
U.S. the
different
states
types
have
of
more
laws
power
here.
than they
Less,
can.
less, less.
The states I think still have more power than like provinces in Canada. They can say and change things and do what they want to do again, like even though the government does, because it's more like you guys are all got your own little provinces within a huge area. Like, I mean, your own state with like each state is like their own little country.
Right.
Whereas in Canada, we don't have that as much. Like each of your states, you can even tell the difference in the language. You
Yeah.
can tell the difference in the food. Like each state sort of stands for themselves as their own little country.
Yeah.
They all got their own, like some of them work together side by side, but more or less they all stand for themselves because they all
Yeah, that's true.
change the rules and make the rules the way they want to, even though the government has the rules sets.
Oh yeah, little things like guns and permits and what you have to have and what you don't have to have. It varies as you travel across the United States.
Yeah.
And you can go 20 miles up the road into another state and be doing something completely illegal.
Yeah, exactly. To do with what you eat, what you drink, what you smoke, your health care, everything. Like it goes from state to state, right? So each state is like its own little country. Whereas in Canada, that's not the case.
Right. Wow.
Sure, in Canada, one side's totally different than the other, and there's some people that speak French in one little area and shit and stuff like that. But still, but like whatever the prime minister rules, the whole country has to listen to, no matter what.
Right.
The only thing the provinces control is like they get the money and then they, use the health money and the road money and like the tax money for their roads and stuff. They get to choose like where they're going to put that little bit of money they actually get,
Yeah. Oh, that's that's how the state works from the government level,
Yeah.
But then there's also certain things that we as a state have to be able to come up with the money for. So, depending on what it's for as to whether or not the government hands it to the state or the state has to figure out how to tax for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the government only pays for certain roads and highways in the country to be maintained.
Right.
Whereas all the other ones, well, the provinces have to take care of them themselves,
Mm-hmm.
or the city, you know, and so on. They only will pay for, let's say, like the Trans Canada and the Yellowhead and different major highways.
So the
That's
province would be the American equivalent to living in the county, not the city, but out in the country in the county.
yeah,
Because like we don't get to determine what the city does, although we still pay our taxes to the city and are
yeah,
attached to the city schools,
yeah.
city trash, all that. But the county is we have to find our own funding as a county for our roads, for any kind of maintenance. For we can't even call a police department out to the county outside the city limits. It has to be a sheriff department.
Yeah, well, we have like the RCMP, and then we have city police. And being I'm in a rural area, like we all pay our taxes no matter where you live in the country, and your
Right.
taxes, part of it will be to your the area that you live in. Like this, like we don't have kids in school, but we still have to pay school taxes and so on, right?
Right.
And all those taxes for school in the town and whatever, it goes into like the town and just barely the surrounding area. And the province is provincial roads and highways. The province has to maintain it, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. That makes sense.
And the cities, well, they have the cities, and the city maintains the city roads, right? Except for the province kicks in for the major highways that go through cities and connect things, right?
Right.
Well,
So
that's
yeah,
the
that's
way
what I
it
was
works
saying.
here too.
Your providence, that we over there is like equivalent to how county members are treated versus the
Yeah,
city.
yeah, right.
We don't get trash out here. We got to haul our trash to a trash place.
Yeah,
What they call a convenience
we used to
center.
take care of our trash ourselves and everything else. And then they made this new burn law across Canada about over 10 years ago, at least. And
Yeah.
they closed out all dump yards and everything. And they locked up dump yards for towns and stuff like that only the town can use them. And you're not allowed to burn stuff on your property or anything. Everybody has to rent these cylinders from the province or whatever. And
Yeah.
then you have to pay for and have everything picked up and sent to to be disposed instead. If we start a fire, like we have a great big huge pile of dump stuff from many years ago still that never
Yeah.
got burned because we always wait for winter to burn it. And if the winter's too mild, you can't burn it. And it's sitting there waiting. We have to go and get a permit, and we have to have someone come out and stand there and watch it all in
Oh,
order to
wow.
burn that. That's the way they changed the
Really?
rules. That's how they changed the rules, about 10 years ago. Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
messed up.
Yeah, and like you can only put certain stuff in your garbage too, and the other stuff you have to haul it away yourself and find where to dispose it. Like electrical stuff and motors and stuff like that all has to be turned into companies that take them.
Wow. And
Wow.
that gets expensive. It
Yeah,
does.
it's crazy.
They had flipped that on us to where we couldn't burn in the county anymore without permits. And that, so burning trash was no longer a thing.
Well, they built this facility it's about 2 hours
And
away
they're-
from me, and it's a burn facility, and it collects all the garbage and the garbage. I don't know how much garbage, but the garbage is
Right.
supposed to go to
That's what
there, and then
that's
they
what they
burn
put
it,
up
and
out of-
the electricity for it goes into the city that's there.
Yeah, they set it up to where we couldn't burn our garbage in the county anymore. So we had to take it to what they were calling a convenience center or a recycling center that they
Yeah.
had placed around the county, all around the counties. And it was just a row of trash cans, but they were divided up. Cardboard, plastic, glass, household
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah,
And they
that's
were
what they do here
making they
too.
were making us separate it, which we all, we all bought into it. Yeah, it's better for the environment. Let's all separate it out. And they wouldn't take it unseparated. To find out they were not taking it to a recycling facility. They had no contract for recycling, and it was still being dumped in the city the
The
way.
city dump. Yeah. Yeah. The
Yeah.
same thing here. Like we all separated everything forever and that. And then we found out that they're taking all these things and just dumping them all together and mixing it all together in the end in a big hole.
Yeah. So we
You
laid
know,
lots of
like
that.
it's just nuts.
And they had to fix the convenience centers just to take all the trashes are now marked household trash.
Yeah.
Stop it with that. You're taking it all to the same place.
Yeah. Now we still have to separate everything and that. And supposedly, like certain stuff goes to like the burn area thing to make electricity for the one city, right?
Yeah.
But that's a lot of traffic, a lot of gas, and a lot of carbon tax and so on. Taking all this trash to wherever,
Yeah.
and supposedly supposed to be a greener world that way. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but everybody's cashing in on this new Green Deal, ain't they?
Yeah.
Because we had actually, we're supposed to have allotted.
Yeah.
It's funny, like 20 years ago, imagine did you remember how big the green movements all were pushing everything, eh?
Yeah.
And everything you saw, like ads, everything, like anything you turned on and anything everywhere was all to do with that. Now look at today. Do you see that today?
Well, like where I live, Wanda, where I live, and we have dumpsters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we put all our garbage in there, right? And like you're not allowed to like put furniture in there and all that stuff and shingles and all that stuff,
Yep.
and all that shit, right? So it's crazy. It's just nuts.
Yeah, you have to find a different way, a different place to dispose of all that. Same as here.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the garbage man comes, the garbage man comes and takes, takes the garbage in that, and comes
they had
once a week and pick it up.
they had to implement new fines and everything else for people dumping, because people in the city and towns, they would go outside of the city and drop off like washers, dryers, couches, whatever into the ditches, because they had anywhere they're going to go and take it and return it, they have to pay a fee in order to dispose of it.
Yep.
You have disposal fees on everything.
Exactly. It's like it's crazy. See, I don't know what my landlord's paying for the garbage being taken out of here and renting the dumpsters, because there's like 3 dumpsters here, So it's crazy. It's weird. It's strange. It's like unusual,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, ladies, I've been up here about 5.5 hours. I think I'm going to wind this one down for today.
All right, love.
It's been an awesome day. We've had a lot of fun today.
Yeah, I had a good time. I always do.
And man, thank you, Wanda. I've never actually been able to sit down and thought to ask anybody about Canadian government. So thank you for answering those questions. It kind of makes a lot more sense.
Maybe I don't. I'm just saying, like a roundabout thing. I'm not saying the exact whatever.
Yeah, I know.
And everybody has a different opinion, so that's just my opinion.
Oh, don't worry about it, love. I get it.
You always have to say You always
When
have
we
to say
live in
it's your,
America, we only study American history, really, and so we don't really look at how other governments are actually set up.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that,
You know, right now it's really interesting. Like, I don't know if you guys follow politics around the world and that, but if you've been watching and listening to the Australian government and what they do constantly, it's really interesting because whatever happens there pings off and then goes around the world, you know.
Yeah.
And like that's what's, in a way, that's what's going on. It's because I don't know, it's just like they're the test cycle or something for the world. I don't know, that's what it seems like. But
right.
that's been going on for the past year and a half, about, especially ever since that new before that new president came in. Yeah, too. Yeah, well, I follow politics everywhere in different countries and what things are doing all around the world for years. I've always done that, long before the internet, even, you know.
That's
Yep,
cool.
I get it.
Well, I mean, you got to keep up with what's going on in the world. It's not really always just about your favorite politician or whatever. It's just, to me, it's current events. It's what's happening in the world around you. You should know. You should be interested.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna roll this one down, guys. Thank you all for coming up and spinning coffee club with us.
Hey,
Well,
thank
thanks,
you
Mouse.
for having us.
Thanks, Mouse, for having coffee club and everything today. Thanks for letting me up.
Oh, it's always a good time.
And you know, Wanda, I don't get to talk to you much often on panel. So while you're here, let me tell you, thank you for all the support you have been all over Coffee Club, wherever we go. It does not go unnoticed, and we love having you here.
Oh, thank you.
You know we love you, Wanda. You know that.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
thank you very much.
You're welcome, sweetie.
And thank you to everybody that showed up in chat today. Because, you know, I'll say it forever. Coffee Club has the best chat. We're just cool that way.
Yep.
And shout out to the replay crew. If you sit all the way through this one, thank you that you didn't, probably on hyper speed by now to get through the whole 5 hours. Don't forget to give me a like. It's free. It helps the algorithm. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. And follow us on Coffee Club. Remember, you can search hashtag Coffee Club and find out where we're at through the week. We're at Luna's on Mondays, Night Owls on Tuesdays. Army, that's kind of flipping with Wednesdays. We had fun this Wednesday. We're here on Thursdays. We're at Gutters Pubs on Friday, and then on Saturday we are over at Buddy East Coast for Coffee Club. So y'all find us where we are. We're having a lot of fun.
All right, I'm gonna hop down now, love.
All right, sweetheart. You have a good one.
You
Have
take
a
Yeah,
good
care.
day.
I'll give you a call later, Mouse. All right.
Okay.
Take care, Dragon.
You too, love. All right, bye.
Bye.
You take care, Hairbag. And thank you,
You
Mouse.
too.
And you have a great day.
You too. Thank you,
And
Wanda.
again, congratulations to you too on your new grandchildren.
Oh, thank
Thank
you
you
so
so much.
I'm a part of the grandma club. Like, this took me forever.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see my grandsons this week, but I haven't been able to yet. I only saw them twice since they're born, barely a few minutes each time, you know? So it's not the same as everybody else. They get to
Yeah, I know.
hug
It
and
sucks,
cuddle with their
doesn't it?
kids. I had two, they were born in January. They're twin boys.
Wow.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, twins, that is so cute.
Yeah.
Girls or boys?
Two boys.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Thank you, Dragon. All right, guys. Well, we'll see you guys on
You
the
take
next
care.
one. Everybody have a great day. It's a great day to have, and we'll see you on the next one, guys.
Yeah. Have a great day. Thanks. Bye
Have a
bye.
great day, everyone. Bye bye.